I'll try. Let themselves go. Like me. Maybe because I'm sick.
Why are you sick, though? That's the question. Why are you sick?
Cold?
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to another Jar Jar Studios Plus live stream. Welcome. I am Origami Yoda, Noah Holden, Ashton Trester. Bella Hosanna says hello. There is that baby Jar Jar. Yeah, that was baby Jar Jar. It was. Do you have something to say?
Nothing.
Syncolexia, yo, what's going on? Syncolexia says aloha. Mary Kalikimaka. Kalikimaka. You live in Hawaii. Aloha. Aloha. Wait a second.
Aloha.
You live in Hawaii? Kalikimaka? What is Kalikimaka? KD0 Productions. Yo, what's going on? You say Merry Christmas, but all I can say is Happy New Year. I personally, I don't celebrate Christmas, so anyone who's saying Merry Christmas is more or less saying Merry Christmas to themselves, and not to me, because, I mean, to me it's just any other day, but to them it's a holiday, so... So, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. My whole family doesn't celebrate Christmas either. Nobody at my church celebrates Christmas either. None of us do. No Christmas for anybody. John, you got something to say?
No.
No. What are you doing right now anyway?
Comprehensive breakdown of the Yamaha XSR 700 full review.
Ooh, that sounds important.
It's just bikes, motorcycle.
You're gonna get a motorcycle?
Yeah. Jeez.
Fast talking. Slick talking, fast talking. You fool. Mom was right about you. Say.
How am I gonna track this? I guess another plane. Gray plane. Is it COVID-19? What do you have?
Laryngitis.
Laryngitis. What is that anyway?
Oh,
Inflammation of the larynx?
It's the inflammation of the larynx, causing hoarseness or voice loss.
Laryngitis. Inflammation of the larynx. Typically from viral infections like colds, flu, overuse or irritants, smoke, or acid reflux. Acute cases resolve quickly with voice rest, hydration, and humidifier, but chronic laryngitis needs addressing the underlying issue, such as smoking or acid reflux. See a doctor for severe symptoms, breathing issues, or if it lasts over 2 weeks, especially in children.
If you needed me to tell you, then why did you still Google it?
Well, I just figured for educational purposes, it'd be important, you know, to make sure that audience knows if they're in that precarious situation.
God, I've lost my voice too much to even care. Otherwise, I'm just gonna break it even more.
Slick talking fat. Talking, fat talking.
You're arrogant. Your arrogance blinds you, son.
And that was right about
You
you.
will experience the full
Mom
power
was
of
right
the
about you.
dark side. Side.
Slick talking, fast talking.
Matthew Lundy says, Merry Christmas one and all, or Happy Holidays to all. Hope everyone had a good day today. Hey, thanks. Hope you have a good day too. The Cool Newbie says, what the blazes have you done? You didn't finish the video before Christmas. Okay. That's not a requirement.
I am gonna go to sleep.
Oh, okay. Good night. Yeah, I was gonna try and get this video done before Christmas, but because I figured it's the most trendy around that time. But then I thought to myself, you know what? It doesn't really matter. If it doesn't catch the algorithm just because Christmas is past, whatever. The cool newbie says, I got an ad. Excellent. Just what I need. Ad revenue. Shine122 says, I meant to say Palpatine. Meant to say Palpatine. Hold on. Okay, Wallace versus Power would be very crackers. Wallace versus Palpatine. Sorry, I had, for some reason, YouTube automatically gives me top chat instead of live chat, so sometimes I'll miss a chat or two before I realize that I need to switch it to live chat. So, I don't know why it does that. There is, I guess it's different because there is a Yoda versus Wallace video. But I feel like that video was already done well enough that another one in the opposite vein kind of unnecessary. But I would be willing to do it if someone wanted to sponsor that particular video. Lithuania Mapper says Ed from Edworlds vs. General Grievous. Ed from Edworlds? What's Edworlds? I don't know what Edworld.
What in the hoity-toity pot of gold is going on here?
Oh yeah, we all look nothing alike either.
How in space does this clone trooper have an Irish accent? Why would you do this? What's the point? Why would you make me ponder this ridiculousness? Accents in Star...
Emperor Palpatine says, wait, you haven't finished? This video should already be out. Why should it already be out?
Star Wars have always been a sort of unspoken but mostly intuitive phenomenon, with the different accents sort of representing the different cultures in the galaxy. The first and most obvious example of this are the Imperials, who are almost always depicted with posh British accents. This is a subtle nod to the fact that they are evil, but it also matches the very orderly and proper way the Empire is run. Troops in a row, uniforms pressed to perfection, the trains run on time. This applies not only to Imperials, but also those who spend the majority of their time in Imperial culture. Think about Mon Mothma, or the way Leia puts on a British accent when attempting to maintain her cover as an innocent and insolent inconvenient senator, and how that accent disappears as soon as her bluff is called. Now, the rebels and rogues in this galaxy are messy and irreverent and use whatever means to achieve their ends, so obviously they mostly have American accents. And all the different alien races like Toydarians, Gungans, and Nemoidians all have completely fictitious accents. And then we have the clones. For the clones, they all had the same Kiwi accent as Jango, which doesn't really make sense since accents aren't genetic, but we all kind of ignored that because whatever, same actor, same voice. If you wanted to be overly generous, you could infer that when trying to clone someone, part of the process might be to take recordings of that person's voice so that you can use it to teach the clone how to speak like the original, which would be useful if you were trying to make a clone to replace the original. Either way though, intuitively, all the clones having the same accent just kind of slotted in as sure, whatever, that makes sense. But now you've introduced a new variable, a clone trooper with an Irish accent. How did this happen? Out of all the 1.2 million clones, how did this one end up magically delicious? Did someone accidentally drop a potato in his uterus pot? Or accidentally mix Jango's DNA with DOD's? No, of course not, because again, your accent isn't genetic. It's influenced by where you grew up and the people around you, but there's only one single type of person around him, and they all have the same accent. This is just such a strange decision, and I genuinely can't think of a reason why Dave would allow this other than this is the funny clone who makes the jokes? Maybe Dave just thinks Irish accents are silly? Isn't that kind of racist? If If you've ever heard the name Dave Filoni, it was probably in the context of him being declared to be Star Wars Messiah, the one prophesized to bring balance to the franchise. At least that's the narrative that's been pushed by some of the more, let's call them optimistic Star Wars fans for the last few years now. And as his position within Lucasfilm has grown to higher and higher prominence, so too has his influence over the projects being produced. But is he really the right person to be in that role? That's the question I had going into this analysis, and to find the answer, we're going to take a deep dive into every episode of the Clone Wars
Lithuania
TV
says
show
Queso
that our
versus
Stetson
Palpatine,
friend
we
had
wouldn't be
direct
able to
creative
fit on the
influence in.
screen.
And by the end of the series, we will hopefully be able to determine once and for all whether he has come to bring Star Wars Revival or Ragnarok. Now,
Queso
the main
versus
reason I chose to
Palpatine.
focus on Filoni's work in the Clone Wars specifically is because this show gives us 18 certified Dave Filoni episodes to use in our analysis, totaling over 7.5 hours of runtime. And not only is this way more Filoni content than exists in any other project he's worked on, it's also more individual Filoni stories. In contrast to a show like Ahsoka, which just has the one story stretched out over its entire season, the Clone Wars is an anthology series, meaning almost every single episode, or 2 to 3 episode arc, is its own unique self-contained narrative. This gives us a much larger sample size to analyze, and the more comprehensive our dataset is, the more accurate our findings will be. And accuracy is the goal here. We want to try and get the clearest picture of what Dave himself personally thinks about the Star Wars galaxy and what his philosophy is for writing its characters. And since the series spans across 12 years of his career, we'll also be able to see how that philosophy has evolved over time, if it's evolved at all. Now, in an effort to not make this video a million hours long, we're going to take these 18 Filoni episodes and break them up across a 6-part series. Part 1, which you're watching now, will cover his contributions to seasons 1 and 2. Part 2 will cover season 3, and so on. As you can see, we have a lot of ground to cover here, so without further delay, let us begin our foray into the fedora-infested fever dream that is the mind of Dave Filoni, as I present to you now for your viewing pleasure, Season 1, Episode 2 of Star Wars The Clone Wars, Rising Malevolence.
I think they don't understand quite how it works, because when you start out and you get this job and you meet George Lucas and you're going to work with him on making Star Wars and he's laying out the groundwork and then he says, okay, go and do it, you're almost like, I've dreamed of this moment my whole life and now I'm actually going to tell this story. Wait, how does it start?
The show's opening narration begins, giving us a lovely little clone Wojak meme that I will now be using for everything, thank you very much for that. This intro tells us that the Republic Starfleet is under siege and has recently sustained major losses to a mysterious new separatist superweapon. This weapon has single-handedly disabled and destroyed dozens of Republic warships, and thus far has left no survivors. Now, I know this is going to seem really nitpicky of me, especially this early in the analysis, but under siege is technically not the correct term for what's going on here. The Republic forces are under attack, definitely, but under siege is a completely different and very specific military tactic, where you surround a city to cut off their supply lines and basically starve them into surrender. Slipping in with a superweapon, destroying enemy ships, and then disappearing without a trace is not a siege. That's more of a strike and fade tactic. Now, I know people use under siege colloquially sometimes, and again, I do recognize the level of pedantry I'm engaging in here, but this is a series about war, so getting your war terminology down is kind of important. Anyway, this so-called superweapon turns out to be a massive heavy cruiser called the Malevolence, operating under the command of Count Dooku and General Grievous. Yes, both of them on the same ship. More on that later. Built into the hull of this heavy cruiser are 2 enormous ion cannon arrays, one on the port side and one on the starboard side. Now, ion cannons are nothing new in Star Wars. You can see them being used during the Battle of Hoth to allow rebel transports to escape past the ISDs. Implementing them on this scale, as far as I'm aware, is new, and it's quite the technological achievement. In the episode itself, you don't really get a good sense of scale for how big this ship actually is, but for reference, according to Bastion of Truth Wikipedia, the Malevolence is actually more than 4 times the size of a Republic Venator. That means if you had a LEGO version of this ship that was to scale with the LEGO UCS Venator, it would be over 14 feet long. Even the ionizing pulses it fires are massive, able to cripple 3 Republic ships with a single blast. That makes this ship a massive threat to the Republic fleet, and so the Council has sent out Jedi Master Plo Koon to track it down. We enter the story as Plo arrives in the Abrogado system aboard his flagship the Triumphant, along with 2 other Venators from the 4th Fleet of the GAR. The Republic troops identify the Malevolence and are preparing their attack, but Plo decides to call in reinforcements prior to engaging. This is not a great plan. If you can see the malevolence on your scanner, then that means they can definitely see you on theirs as well, so one of two things is going to happen very quickly. Either the malevolence is going to immediately turn tail and try to make a clean getaway into hyperspace, in which case reinforcements would be no use, or more likely they're going to turn around and use their super weapon to destroy you, just like they did to the other guys, which leaves you with exactly 0 time to wait around for reinforcements. I'm not saying it's a bad idea to alert your allies that you found the enemy weapon, I just don't see the utility in halting your attack to do so. Actually, after seeing the size of this weapon and taking a few quick sensor readings, it would probably be a better idea to make like brave Sir Robin and bravely run away. A strategic retreat with valuable intel about the super weapon would still be a huge victory for the Republic, and it would allow Plo to beef up his fleet in order to be better prepared for the next encounter. But rather than fighting or fleeing, Plo decides to freeze, and as a result, Grievous is able to jam their transmissions, cutting off their call for reinforcements, and after a painfully cringy ripoff of Star Wars 77,
You may fire when ready.
Yes, my lord.
the Malevolence fires an ion burst from its giant ion pulse cannons, completely disabling the Republic fleet, leaving them shieldless and unable to defend themselves against the ensuing barrage of turbo laser blasts. Plo and 3 clone troopers do manage to make it into an escape pod and launch just before their ship explodes, but unfortunately the pod's electrical systems were fried during the attack. One of the clones mentions that due to the damage sustained, there is no life support recharge. I have no idea what that means or how you recharge a life support system. As far as I understand the kinetic theory of gases, which isn't very far, but still, as I understand it, I don't believe there's any way to recharge oxygen molecules. There's also obviously no oxygen outside the pod to harvest, so unless the Republic has somehow found a way to synthesize oxygen, this recharge line really doesn't make any sense other than to artificially raise the stakes and add a ticking clock to the situation. Meanwhile, over in the Bith system, Anakin is being pestered by Ahsoka to go and help Plo, but Anakin tells her that they have to ask permission from the Council first. Anakin warns Ahsoka that this is a very important meeting, and explicitly tells her not to speak unless spoken to. This is, of course, Jedi protocol. Ahsoka is a Padawan, and she's being given a huge privilege here, to be able to sit in on a holocall with the big three of the Jedi Council, Mace, Yoda, and Obi-Wan, as well as Chancellor Palpatine himself. But when asked to be respectful, Ahsoka responds,
"Don't I always?"
which really just makes you want to... Anakin and Ahsoka enter the interior command room, and Anakin relays to the Council Plo's message and the sudden loss of communication, and he infers that they have likely been destroyed. This shocks and upsets Ahsoka for some reason. Wait, weren't they just having a conversation about this 5 seconds ago? Did she forget the part where Plo says, "We've found the mystery weapon, we need reinforcements," and then the call suddenly dropped? What did she think happened there? Did she think T-Mobile just went out again or something? Also, why does she care so much about a random Jedi Master like Plo Koon? I thought attachment's forbidden and all that. Oh well, I'm sure we'll get some clunky exposition dump later in the episode that lays it all out for us, and this little reaction is meant to foreshadow that. Anakin tells the Council that they are preparing a rescue mission to go and look for survivors, but Mace tells him that his fleet is needed where it is to help protect the Republic supply lines. Ahsoka then suddenly blurts out the most useless statement in the history of statements.
Wait! Just because there haven't been any survivors before doesn't mean there won't be any this time.
Wow, I bet nobody's ever thought of that before. After the call shuts off, Anakin scolds Ahsoka for speaking out of turn. Yes, good Anakin, good. Showing he's matured up a bit since
Nobody's
becoming
ever
knight,
thought
trying
of
to
that
pass on some
before.
wisdom to annoying Orange over here. This dynamic is neat, and I'm super interested to see how they explore it moving forward. It would be a shame if they somehow undercut this whole interaction in literally the next scene. So anyway, Anakin speaks with Admiral Yularen and suggests that they split up their forces to maximize efficiency. He says that he and Ahsoka are going to go scout ahead. That is, of course, a lie. What they're actually going to do is defy the wishes of the Council and go on the rescue mission anyway, meaning Ahsoka gets rewarded for breaking protocol and throwing a tantrum, which completely takes all the air out of Anakin's chastisement and reinforces her bad behavior. How disappointing. Let me break it down for you this way. I'm a dad, right? And my 4-year-old son, Zorro Jr., can be a particularly precocious little fella. From time to time, he'll get a notion in his head that if he just throws a big enough fit, then I'll give in and give him whatever he's whining about. Now, that's a normal thing for a 4-year-old to try and do, but since my my goal as his dad is for him to eventually become a productive member of society, the last thing I want to do in those moments of outburst is give him what he wants, especially if the thing he wants could potentially harm him, and especially if Mrs. Zoro already told him no. Now, Anakin here has a similar goal in training Ahsoka. His mentorship is meant to build her into a competent and reliable Jedi Knight, one who respects and will follow the will of the Council. Him giving in to her tantrum here is counterproductive to that end. Worse than that, after he lied to the Council and lied to Yularen, he then took her alone in a light freighter to the scene of an absolute massacre, where whatever super weapon the Separatists have has just destroyed 3 Venator-class Star Destroyers. This decision is beyond just stupid. It's reckless, irresponsible child endangerment on top of setting a horrible example for his mentee. I mean, what would even be the lesson here? Better to ask for forgiveness than permission? Except they did ask for permission, and permission was denied. And yeah, sure, I guess they can still ask for forgiveness, unless they're dead. Meanwhile, the clones on the pod are beginning to feel despondent about their situation. One of them points out that it wouldn't be strategically smart for the Republic to come looking for them, and that if he were in command, he would abandon them in favor of hunting down the weapon. On hearing this assessment, Plo says this:
I value your life more than finding that weapon.
Oh, wow. Bleeding hearts of the world unite. Now, I get it. You want to keep morale up as a leader, but Plo, do you really value the life of one clone more than locating and destroying a fleet-killing superweapon? One that has already killed thousands and thousands of clones, and if it's not stopped, will kill tens of thousands more? Not to mention, you know, real people? Honestly, if I were Plo, I'd probably just jettison these clones into space and keep all the life support resources for myself, but hey, that's just me. Anakin and Ahsoka arrive in the Abrogado system, and Anakin tells R2 to tune the scanners for life forms, highest sensitivity. Remember life form scanners. These will become relevant very soon. Ahsoka suddenly realizes where they are and realizes that Anakin has done the big hypocrite. She actually calls him out on this, and he basically tells her that she was right all along and that of course they were going to go search for Plo. She was just being too honest about it. You gotta be sneaky when defying direct orders, my very young apprentice. Wow, what a great mentor. Back on the pod, the clones manage to luck their way into restoring power, just in time to receive a Mayday transmission from another pod. What incredibly convenient timing. Plo says this:
That signal is weak. They must be close by.
Which implies that if they were further away, the signal would be stronger? That's not how... Oh, never mind. The droid hunters have found this other pod and use torches to cut open the viewport, and we get this horrifying scene of 2 clones being sucked out into the vacuum of space, screaming as they go. And then their screams fall silent as their lungs collapse. The synapses in their brains fire off one last message of pain and fear to the amygdala before brain activity ceases altogether. Their lifeless corpses begin to bloat and malform, the blood in their veins simultaneously freezing and boiling as they drift off into their infinite, empty, coffinless graves.
Intended for children.
Meanwhile, over on the freighter, Ahsoka is giving Anakin that clunky and uninteresting bit of exposition I mentioned earlier that is supposed to explain her obsession with Plo. Apparently, he's the one who discovered her as a baby and brought her to the Jedi Temple to be trained. Cool, but she was an infant when all that happened. How does she remember that? She's not Plo's Padawan. Why does she have such a close connection with him? Has Plo spent the last 14 years hanging around during her upbringing in the temple, establishing some kind of deep personal relationship? That seems less like the Jedi way and more like the Diddy way, but whatever. R2 interrupts their conversation with a series of beeps, and Ahsoka interprets for us, saying,
R2 thinks he's got something on the emergency channel. R2 thinks he's got something.
R2 thinks he's got something.
R2.
This is the worst. This is the worst.
Back at the pod, the hunter droids have spotted Plo and the clones and head towards them. Plo tells the clones to put on their helmets and prepare to fight. Apparently, Plo's species is able to withstand the pressure of space without a spacesuit. How convenient. Also conveniently, the clone's armor is actually a fully fledged spacesuit as well. Not only airtight, but thermally regulated and able to supply them with oxygen from the invisible oxygen tanks on their backs. It's crazy that this level of technology even exists at this point in galactic history, and that it would be deployed to every single infantry clone in the galactic army of the Republic on the off chance that they find themselves in this exact scenario. How fortuitous. Also, hold on a second. How the hell did they get outside the pod without killing the clone officer inside? He doesn't have one of those fancy clone spacesuits. Is there an airlock on this pod? I didn't see one when they entered, and conveniently they don't show them actually exiting the pod. No, whatever. Maybe Plo gave him one of those Princess Leia Force bubble wrap suits. Why the hell not? Plo and the boys make their last stand and destroy the hunters, which finally brings us to one of, if not the most talked about and praised scenes of the entire show.
Sergeant, why are you so certain no one is coming?
We're just clones, sir. We're meant to be expendable.
Not to me.
Okay, so this is not a great scene. Not because there's
Not
anything
to
wrong with
me.
the scene itself, I think. Plo speaking this way to the clones fits just fine with his characterization as a compassionate Jedi Master. But this scene represents more than just one character expressing his personal views about the nature of the clones' humanity. This scene represents how the show feels about the nature of the clones' humanity, at least how the show wants us to feel about it. It's no secret that one of the main goals with this show was to take these nameless, faceless soldiers and turn them into actual characters that the audience is able to not only recognize but also empathize with. Now, that's a very understandable goal considering the series is called The Clone Wars and will, as you'd imagine, be featuring clone troopers quite prominently. But as with any story involving human clones, there's a huge list of questions that, as a writer, you have to account for in your story. And to say that the show repeatedly fails to answer these questions with any level of consistency would be an understatement the size of a small moon. But we'll address each one of those questions individually as they arise throughout the series. For now, in the context of this episode, this scene is fine. Definitely overrated, but fine nonetheless. Plo and the boys catch a lucky break as Anakin and Ahsoka arrive just in time and bring them aboard their freighter. A medical droid enters and begins tending to the clones. Odd that a light freighter would have its own medical droid, but I suppose since this was a rescue mission, it may have just been a one-time thing. Plo and the other two Jedi head up to the cockpit, and moments after they enter, the ship's scanner lets out a whistle as it detects the approaching malevolence. Plo immediately scrambles to turn off all power sources on the ship, including R2, in an effort to prevent the malevolence from discovering them. Again though, I have to point out, if you can see the enemy ship on your scanner, then that means they can absolutely see you on theirs too. And even if the Separatists somehow miss the ship itself, the whole reason the malevolence is still in this system is because they're searching for survivors, which means they must be actively scanning for life forms, right? Except no, they aren't. Instead, what the malevolence is scanning for here is electrical systems? What? Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea how many electrical systems would be floating out here in the debris field from the 3 recently destroyed Star Destroyers? How many computer components and power packs and data pads and reactor fragments and droids? Imagine all the droids! Astromech droids, protocol droids, mouse droids, doorkeeper droids, medical droids. Imagine the thousands of medical droids out there still powered on, just floating around. There is no way in Hoth the malevolence is getting any sort of meaningful data from just scanning for electrical systems. And they sure as Hoth aren't about to pinpoint a single droid's power signature and make a crazy, impossibly correct assumption that that droid is somehow connected to the survivors that killed their pod hunters. No way that's happening. So anyway, the malevolence pinpoints a single droid's power signature, and they make the crazy, impossibly correct assumption that that droid is somehow connected to the survivors that killed their pod hunters. The malevolence turns around to face the freighter, and somehow the Jedi also make the connection that the medical droid has given them away. How? They begin frantically restoring power to the vessel, and again, I'm just sitting here like, you idiots. If you had just ran away as soon as you got the survivors on board, you would have been fine. You would have escaped scot-free with incredibly powerful intelligence, and the enemy would have been none the wiser. But no, you did the big stupid, and now your situation is unnecessarily perilous. Also, look at this map. Why the hell are they flying down through the debris and not this way out into open space where they could jump to hyperspace immediately? Oh wait, it's because they can't jump to hyperspace immediately because they need R2-D2 to interface with the navicomputer and calculate the jump, and they forgot to turn him back on. Oh my goodness, what a twist. But hold on just a Bothan-loving moment. Why isn't there a human interface for the navicomputer like there's on pretty much every other ship? Why do you need an astromech for that? Isn't that, wildly inefficient and needlessly complicated? Does this ship not have a standalone navicomputer? Is R2 manually calculating the hyperspace route for them to take every time they jump? How does he even have that programming? Damn it, Jim, he's an astromech droid, not a navicomputer. What a stupid ship design feature. Oh, and I'm sure the writers will be very consistent with this rule moving forward, and we'll never see anyone program the navicomputer without an astromech droid in future episodes. That's not gonna happen. Anyway, Grievous commands that they fire the ion cannon at the freighter instead of, just blasting it to pieces with a few turbo lasers and taking care of the issue immediately. As a result, our heroes escape into the safety of hyperspace. Dooku is big disappointed and Grievous is big mad. Anakin praises Ahsoka for being so wonderful and perfect, and roll credits. Now this episode was pretty awful. Aside from the silliness of all the space combat stuff, the character work here is absolutely atrocious. This was Ahsoka's first on-screen appearance since her introduction in the Clone Wars movie, and man, she is really annoying. Now I know that's kind of her thing early on, being the sassy know-it-all kid who's supposed to eventually grow and mature, and while I have been informed that she supposedly becomes less and less insufferable as the series progresses, stresses, between this and the movie, they've got a lot of work to do to turn this character around. Aside from Ahsoka, Anakin's character also takes a bunch of damage in this episode. He allows Ahsoka to run roughshod over him at pretty much every turn. Instead of correcting her, he does nothing but enable her. Plo comes off as a little goofy in this episode. He says a bunch of seemingly serious but ultimately meaningless things that feel very r/I'm 14 and this is deep. And I still cannot forgive the fact that the medical droid's power pack actually gave them away at the end. What a stupid plot device. However, all that being said, I do recognize that this is only episode 2 of a very long and successful series, and there's bound to be bumps along the way as they find their feet, so we can go ahead and give this one the benefit of the doubt for now and move on to Filoni's next contribution. Season 1, Episode 9, Cloak of Darkness.
Door opens and Catherine sticks her head in and says, "He likes you, you got the job." And I was like, what? And then she shut the door, and I remember my first thought was like, oh my gosh, these people have no idea what they're doing. Like, I thought, like, you're gonna hire me for this job? You're crazy.
As always, we get our opening narration to
Vivian, yo, what's going on? From Ecuador. Happy New Year.
catch us up to speed on the events of the previous episode. And the TLDR for this one is that Viceroy Newt Gunray has been captured by the Republic and is now being taken back to Coruscant to stand trial before the Senate. On escort duty is Jedi Master Luminara Unduli, and along for the ride is Ahsoka. Why is Ahsoka here, you ask? Well, she's the main character of the Clone Wars, don't you know? Of course she's going to be here. We enter the episode as Luminara and company leave the planet Rhodia aboard Chekhov's frigate, a Republic frigate, and head for the Jedi cruiser Tranquility, the ship that will be transporting them and their prisoner back to Coruscant. Luminara hails the Tranquility and is greeted on the con by 3 Senate commandos. The center commando's helmet is slightly different from the other 2, so clearly he's going to be a prominent character in this episode, and also he's British, so obviously he's going to be evil. We learn shortly that definitely evil Commando Man's name is Argaius. He even has an evil name. And oh my god, look at that hair. That is 100% douchey bad guy hair. This is the most obvious turncoat character I've seen since actual Judas Iscariot. Tell you what, let's all practice our surprised faces for the big reveal. Here's mine. The Jedi board the Tranquility and toss Gunray in a cell. Ahsoka, meanwhile, is complaining about the amount of security being used to escort this prisoner because apparently she has no idea how valuable a prisoner this actually is. Capturing Viceroy Newt Gunray, a high-ranking member of the opposition with very valuable information, is a massive W for the Republic. That would be like the Allies capturing Japanese Emperor Hirohito at the height of World War II. And yes, that was a random example. What are you trying to imply? What are you, racist? Over in Undisclosed Evil Lair, Palpatine as Darth Sidious is on a call with Count Dooku. Palpatine expresses concern with the Viceroy's capture, as he should, but Dooku attempts to assuage Palpatine's worries by telling him that he already has a plan in place. And what's interesting here is that the word assuage is actually an anagram for the word sausage. But more to the point, Dooku tells Palpatine that he is sending one of his best agents out after Gunray, Asajj Ventress, who is one of 2 evil anorexic bald albino women we will be discussing today. Seems like somebody has a type. Meanwhile, Luminara is interrogating Gunray with the Force, sensing his emotions and thoughts, and this seems to genuinely unnerve him, causing him to panic and begin to crack. But then, out of absolutely nowhere, Ahsoka, who up until this point had been calmly standing by Luminara's side, suddenly goes,
Liar! Liar! I'm tired of all this whining. Tell us what we want to know right now, or I will gut you like a Rokarian dirtfish.
You what? Threatening to execute a political prisoner? That is not the Jedi way, you moldy tangerine. Who raised you? Because there is no way you could have developed that kind of temperament growing up in Stoicism City. What a display. Luminara immediately pulls Ahsoka aside to scold her, and her defense is,
I wasn't serious, but the only way he'll talk is if he's scared enough.
What are you talking about? He was scared enough. A few more minutes of Luminara's interrogation and he would have caved. You didn't need to go all good Jedi, bad Jedi. If anything, this little outburst should have emboldened Gunray, seeing the Jedi divided and unstable, desperate like that. But as it turns out, because Ahsoka can never be wrong about anything, Gunray instead pops his head back up and says,
Perhaps I was too hasty. Let us negotiate.
And Ahsoka gets to give Luminara this smug-ass little smile. The ship suddenly lurches as Separatist vulture droids droids swarm and begin firing on the Tranquility. This is a surprising development for two reasons. The first being, why the hell isn't the Tranquility already in hyperspace en route to Coruscant by now? What's the holdup? Shouldn't they have made the jump as soon as the Jedi boarded? And if not, why didn't they jump as soon as the Vulture droids showed up and started attacking? And speaking of the Vulture droids, how in space did they even get here? Ships that small couldn't have gotten this deep into space on their own. They don't have hyperdrives. Is there a CIS warship nearby? Now, there has to be, but then why isn't it here engaging with the Tranquility head on? Surely if this is a rescue mission, then the more you can distract the enemy, the better, right? Or if it's a silence gunray at all cost mission, then why not just a full frontal assault? Just take the whole ship down. Problem solved. Also, the Tranquility's response to this attack is horrendous. The turbo laser batteries at least do come online and begin firing, but for some reason no Republic starfighters are scrambled to intercept. This is really odd because a Venator-class destroyer can have a complement of hundreds of fighters, so there should be at least a couple of squads out here, but I guess the 41st just forgot about them? Wow, that's unfortunate, especially since Vulture droids are not the only threat here. The Separatists have also come with boarding ships. These here, which just kind of poke a hole in the hull of the ship. Just a perfectly cut, maybe 10-15 foot hole in the hull, just wide enough for battle droids to drop through. And apparently they also create an airtight seal for some reason. The droids don't need air, whatever. We actually saw one of these ships being used by the droid hunters in the last episode we covered, but I had no idea this was supposed to be a boarding ship when watching that. To me, it just looked like some kind of salvage vessel. You know, grab a piece of scrap, hold it in place while you harvest the valuables. But if this was actually a hull-busting boarding ship all along, then why the hell didn't they just ram through the escape pods and kill the survivors that way, instead of meticulously and time-consumingly aligning the boarding ship with the pod, grabbing hold of it, and then sending out droids to cut open the viewports with torches? Isn't that, you know, wildly inefficient, needlessly complicated? Now, I can't tell if the original intent for these ships was to have them be scrappers and then they repurposed the 3D model to act as a boarding ship for this episode, or if they were really meant to be boarding ships all along, but either way, it doesn't make sense story-wise. But whatever. These boarding ships drop dozens of B-2 battle droids into the ship's interior, who quickly begin to overwhelm the off-guard troops. Hearing the calls for backup, both Luminara and Commander Gree leave the detention block to go help out, but Ahsoka is commanded to stay and guard gunray, much to her chagrin. Meanwhile, down in the hangar bay, Ventress slips out from one of the boarding ships, and oh geez my goodness, the battle droids were just a diversion. What a twist. She draws her lightsabers and menacingly walks over to an injured clone. Oh no, look out, CT-77. Ventress kills the clone and steals his wrist communicator thing, and then uses the ventilation system to make her way down to the engine room, where she proceeds to plant dozens of explosives on the main reactors. And the show spends a not insignificant amount of time watching her flip around this stupid little droid, trying to stay out of its view, and honestly I'm just embarrassed on behalf of the animators that had to make this scene. Meanwhile, up on the detention block, Ahsoka is taunting Gunray about how his rescue attempt has failed, when Ventress suddenly cuts a hole in the ceiling and drops down on two of the commandos. Ahsoka reacts immediately, igniting her lightsaber and throwing out this little zinger.
If it isn't the hairless harpy.
Well, this is a little awkward, but Ahsoka, dear, you don't have any hair. Instead of choosing to highlight this obvious irony, Ventress opts to respond
that is
with,
ironic.
If it isn't Skywalker's filthy, obnoxious little pet.
True, Baldy. True. Ventress and Ahsoka clash, and on hearing the sound of the lightsabers, Luminara heads back to the detention area. Ventress manages to free Gunray and trap Ahsoka in his cell, but Luminara arrives just in time to free her and bring the fight to a brief standstill. Outnumbered, Ventress stows her sabers in a play at surrender, but then activates the explosive charges she planted in the engine room. Wow, would you look at that? Setup and payoff. It's almost like this is a real show. This distraction allows Ventress the opportunity to escape down the elevator shaft. Ahsoka attempts to follow, but is stopped by Luminara, who again instructs her to wait and watch Gunray. Ahsoka, of course, is incapable of following even the most basic instructions without voicing her opinion first, which is really what you want in a good soldier. Even after Luminara leaves, Ahsoka continues to mule and bemoan her relegation to guard duty. Out loud, too, so that Captain Evilhair can hear exactly which buttons to push to get her to disobey her master and abandon her post. And that's precisely what he does, using literally the most basic manipulative prodding, and off she goes, chasing after Luminara. Meanwhile, in the engine room, Luminara confronts Ventress, and this brings us to the only interaction in the whole episode that even approaches being something.
Even with my vision clouded, I recognize the fighting style of Count Dooku. Your version is unrefined, amateurish, sloppy.
Now there is something here, something that potentially could have developed into something interesting. Now we already know that Ventress is on thin ice with her master and feels like she has something to prove. Luminara, who we already know is skilled at picking up on emotions, senses that and attacks her pride, and it's effective. Unlike Ahsoka's empty insults, these remarks appear to cut deep. Unfortunately, we don't get any more than that, as Ventress unleashes a flurry of wild overcompensating attacks, pushing Luminara off the platform they were on and then topping it off by pinning her leg down with a multi-ton Durasteel pipe. Now, because Ahsoka is the main character and must be the one to save the day, Luminara is unable to get her leg free from the pipe and only narrowly escapes death thanks to Ahsoka swooping in at the last second like she's Gandalf the Orange. I bet Luminara feels pretty stupid right about now. She had just listened to Ahsoka in the first place and let her come with. None of this would have happened, probably. She should never have tried to put Baby in the corner. Ahsoka cuts Luminara's leg free, a leg that is completely unharmed, by the way. What a miracle. Meanwhile, Ventress sends a signal through her wrist communicator thing to activate the wrist communicator thing of, you guessed it, Captain Evil Hair. Wow, what a twist. I'm shocked. That is such, wow. It's a good thing we practiced our surprised faces earlier. Argaius turns and kills his fellow commandos, then explains to Gunray as they escape all about how it was indeed Count Dooku who bribed him to betray the Republic, and yeah, we get it. But hold on a second. Ventress took that wrist communicator thing from that clone that she killed. So was that the only way she had to communicate to Captain Evil Hair? What would happen if there was no clone down there with a wrist communicator thing? And how did Captain Evil Hair know that it was Ventress that communicated with him on the wrist communicator thing? All it did was beep. Is this just stupid? Luminara and Ahsoka are slowly making their way out of the engine room, and Luminara begins to self-flagellate before Ahsoka, apologizing profusely for not listening to her from the beginning. Yes, that's right. Master Luminara is apologizing for not trusting the opinion of the Padawan. God, this is so humiliating. But before Luminara can finish confessing all of her sins, Gree calls her on a comlink and informs them of Captain Evil Hair's betrayal. The Jedi begin running to go stop him, but Ventress reappears and stalls them just long enough for Argaius and Gunray to board Chekhov's frigate and detach from the Tranquility. Ventress hops in an escape pod and rendezvous with them aboard the frigate, entering just in time to hear Argaius huffing his own farts for what a great job he did being so evil. Mercifully, she puts an end to him and his stupid hair for good. Cloak of Darkness was one of the Clone Wars episodes of all time. Not only did everything play out exactly as you would guess from literally the first few seconds in, but it did it so uninterestingly. Ahsoka was completely off her rocker in this one, and Benedict Argaius' turn was so egregiously telegraphed that he might as well have worn a t-shirt that said, "Don't trust me, I'm going to betray you." Gunray was fine, I guess. He had a couple of funny lines, sort of, and Luminara seemed like she was genuinely just trying to do her best, but was surrounded by idiots. As I mentioned, that little interaction between her and Ventress had some potential, but other than that, this episode was just so flat. Like a week old Dr. Pepper in the fridge, just flat. Hopefully this next entry will have a little more fizz to it. Season 2, Episode 22, Lethal Trackdown.
I think one of the most important lessons, which I gave you in the beginning, which was, and Francis Coppola taught me, he says, look, if you can't write, you can't direct, because all you're doing is telling a story on film, but the story is still the same. And if you don't know what the story is, and you don't know how to write the story, you're not going to know how to direct it.
Yeah, there were two things I can remember very plainly. One was that you would watch stuff we did all the time and go, what are you trying to say? What does that mean? And I would explain it to you, and you'd say, that's great. Everything you said, do it there, because you're not going to be at people's home to explain it to them.
Filoni's only direct contribution to Season 2 comes at the very end of the season, and it's also his first official writer's credit. Alrighty, let's see what you got, Davey boy. This episode's opening narration catches us up to speed on what's happened so far in this 3-episode arc, in which young Boba Fett, who we will be referring to as Baby Fett for the remainder of this review, is seeking revenge against Mace Windu, the man who killed his father, and he has done a bang-up job so far. After teaming up with a group of bounty hunters led by Ariana Grande, Aura Singh, Baby Fett has made 2 attempts on Mace's life so far, during which he managed to infiltrate and destroy an entire Republic cruiser. Impressive. Unfortunately for Baby Fett, Mace managed to survive the attempts on his life, and this led to Aura taking 3 hostages from the crash in order to force the Jedi to confront Baby Fett in person. Mano a poquito mano. Our episode begins with Baby Fett having a little chat with one of the hostages, who was actually the admiral of the ship he destroyed in his first attempt to kill Mace. Wait a minute, that's not just any admiral.
You don't have to do this. You're not like them.
Why, that's the critical drinker, in about 4 years, once his liver begins to fail. Admiral Drinker tries to appeal to Baby Fett's sense of morality, but before the conversation can really go anywhere, Aura enters the room and interrupts them. Baby asks her what they're going to do with the hostages, and Aura simply states that they're going to be very useful. Not really an answer there, Pasty. Also, whoa, what the hell are those fingers? Holy hand grenade of Antioch, Batman, is she part Kaminoan or something? How does she even hold anything with those? Is she from that Sausage Fingers universe where they do everything with their toes? Are her toes as long as her fingers? Over on Coruscant, we join Anakin and Mace in the Jedi Temple as they recover from the crash. Anakin asks Mace what he intends to do about Baby Fett, and Mace basically says nothing. Anakin correctly points out that this kid literally killed thousands of troops in an attempt to get to him. The implication, of course, being that if he isn't stopped, he could do it again. Mace, who appears to be doom-scrolling Reddit or something, doesn't even appear to care, and when Anakin pushes him on the issue, Mace has an absolutely brain-dead take, saying,
"So I should behave as this child does. I should seek revenge."
Anakin replies, again correctly,
"How is it revenge if you stop this kid and bring him to justice?"
And then Mace completely changes his argument, sarcastically replying with,
"In case you hadn't noticed, we are fighting a war."
Mace, what the hell are you talking about? Fighting a war? You know what would keep you from fighting your war? Being assassinated by a bloodthirsty, prepubescent murder child and his gangly vampirist friend. What the hell is wrong with you? Before Anakin can respond to Mace Windu Liquor over here, Ahsoka enters the room alongside, "Hey look, it's Plo Koon. How about that? We've come full circle in this video. How satisfying. It's like poetry, it rhymes." Plo tells Anakin and Mace that they received a transmission from the bounty hunters, and he cues it up on the holoprojector. Aura and Baby Fett appear, menacingly standing above the three hostages. Baby Fett starts the conversation, and man, the voice actor here just cannot do a Kiwi accent to save his life. He says,
"You were lucky to escape. Your friends here were not so fortunate."
But with his terrible accent, it sounds like he says, "Your friend's hair were not so fortunate."
"Your friends here were not so fortunate."
Which I find funny because two of these hostages are bald.
You are fucking bald.
Aura declares that they will kill one hostage at a time until Mace faces them in person. Ooh, spooky. Except they don't give any sort of indication on how often the hostages will be killed. Is it once per hour, once per day? They also don't provide a meeting place, so this is kind of a terrible hostage plan, but whatever. To prove they're serious, Aura tells Baby Fett to kill one of the clones. This clone identifies himself as CT-411, but Anakin recognizes him as Commander Pawns. I originally thought he said Pawns, which would have been a very clever nickname. See the two pawns, but no, it is in fact the much more boring Pawns. Despite Aura's command, Baby Fett is unable to bring himself to actually kill Pawns, because you see, maybe he's gonna be a good guy someday, possibly, maybe. So Aura takes it upon herself and blasts the clone's head off. Both Anakin and Mace seem deeply affected by his death, and once again, I'm going to use this moment to tease a larger segment in a future video. If the clone troopers are human enough that not only do they get little nicknames, but the death of a single trooper is enough to change Mace's mind on diverting his attention from the war, which it does, immediately after the video ends, he's all hot under the collar to go rescue them. But if that's the case, then the death of thousands of clones in that crash should have already been more than enough incentive on its own to track down and confront Baby Fett. You can't have it both ways. If the war effort is more important than the clones that died in the crash, then it must be more important than these three, now two, remaining hostages. You can't have your hat and wear it too, Dave. But as soon as the holo cuts off, Mace is all rearing and ready to go rescue the clones because lives are at stake. But Plo shuts him down by pointing out that he's still too injured to travel. Of course, we know that Plo is just being selfish here. Clearly, all he has to do is transfer some of his life essence to Mace through the Force, and boom, Mace would be back to full health. Hell, even Ahsoka could do it, since it requires no training whatsoever. But instead, selfish Plo Koon says that he will go in Mace's stead, and of course, since she's the main character, he will take Ahsoka with him. Meanwhile, on the Slave One, Aura and Baby Fett enter the cockpit, where Bosk is piloting the ship, and sitting behind him is Barf the Mog. Barf expresses concern that the crew here is in way over their heads, and he wants out. Lucky for him, Aura was already planning on making a stop on a planet called Florum, and she tells him that he can get off there. How kind of her. I'm sure Barf is going to do great things on Florum. Maybe find himself a little lady Barf and settle down, open a gastropub or something. The bounty hunters land on the planet and are greeted by the true hero of the Clone Wars, my boy Hondo Ohnaka. Oh, what, you guys thought I was going to be a Hondo hater? No, 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 my friends. I've been a Hondo enjoyer for many years, since even before he went by the name Hondo, back when he was just a simple cat-loving Italian chef.
This will be our special tonight.
Hondo greets Aura, and we learn quickly that these two have something of a romantic history, or rather, not so romantic.
You never were good at asking for permission to land.
I never asked for permission to do anything, my darling.
Wait, did they just imply that Aura sexually assaulted Hondo? Never asking permission for anything? Consent is sexy, Aura. Didn't you get the memo? Hondo asks her if Baby Fett is his, which is a very amusing line, but man, this is pretty thematic material for what I'm told is just a kid show, and don't take it too seriously. Aura plants a whopper of a smooch on Hondo, and I'm sorry, I still have just so many questions. Feel free to skip this part if you don't want to hear my ruminations on this relationship, but Hondo's skin looks like it's all bony and rigid, right? That can't be very pleasant to canoodle with, can it? Wouldn't it be like cuddling tree bark? And what about the tree branch? Never mind, I regret going down this rabbit hole. Dave, what have you done to me? Why would you write this? Hondo escorts the crew into his cantina, where they appear to be listening to music from the planet Dubai. Barf makes a beeline to a holo station and calls up some Twi'lek on Coruscant. He immediately begins to spill the beans about Aura's whole hostage plan and receives a blaster bolt through the noggin for his efforts. Great job, idiot. Probably should have waited to open your fat mouth until the White Witch left the planet, or was at least out of earshot, but I guess that's why you weren't the brains of the operation. Back over on Coruscant, Plo and Ahsoka arrive at a bar. They are currently searching the Coruscantian underworld for associates of Aura Singh. Ahsoka complains that this is the 5th place they've investigated tonight, which sounds like a lot until you remember that Coruscant is a city planet, and there are literally millions of such hives, any number of which could be frequent haunts of Aura's. But I suppose the Force is on their side, as this particular establishment just so happens to be the one where the Twi'lek that Barf the Mog was talking to just so happens to be hanging out at. What an intergalactically impossible coincidence. As they enter the bar, Plo tells Ahsoka to be subtle. Then he casually lays his lightsaber on the bar top for anyone to see and blatantly tells the bartender,
I'm looking for information.
Do as I say, not as I do type of subtlety, apparently. Meanwhile, Ahsoka enters a meditative listening state, and just so happens to pick up on a conversation between Barf's Twi'lek friend and one of Hondo's henchmen. And amazingly, they name drop not only Aura Singh, but also the exact planet she's hiding on. What incredibly convenient timing. Except, oh no, it was a trap. The Twi'lek grabs Ahsoka and begins roughing her up, so Plo ignites his lightsaber and brings the confrontation to a standstill. Ahsoka wrestles herself free, distracts the ruffians with a handful of credits, and the two Jedi escape. Ahsoka relays the information she overheard to Plo, and they head out for the planet Flora. When they arrive, they are greeted by Hondo and exactly nobody else.
It's a trap!
Plo walks into the cantina alone and sits down across from Aura at the only lit table in the room. Lots of shadows around, perfect for hiding Baby Fett's. Oh, yep, there he is. Baby Fett levels a blaster at Plo's head and expresses his disappointment with this Windu substitution. Plo and Aura exchange a few standard standoff retorts, and then Ahsoka leaps from the shadows and severs Aura's head antenna. Ahsoka holds her lightsaber to Aura's neck. Man, she really has a thing for holding her lightsaber to people's necks, doesn't she? And then we get a quick little action scene that ends with Aura abandoning Baby Fett to the Jedi. This shocks and upsets Baby for some reason. I know he's only 10 years old, but he's a pretty street smart little fella at this point. Up until a few months ago, he'd spent his whole life training with his dad to someday take over the family business. And at least in Legends continuity, which was still sort of soft canon at the time this episode came out, one of the strongest lessons Jango taught his son was to never trust anyone, not even yourself. But apparently he'd come to trust Aura, and his whole world is shattered when she leaves? I don't think so. Even if he did think that God is a woman over here shouldn't have left him, it was never shown that he had any sort of real attachment to her, other than the simple fact that she had more resources and more experience than him. She was his tool as much as he was hers. I would understand bitterness at the abandonment, but Baby looks genuinely heartbroken here. So much so that when Plo brings him over to Hondo, Hondo's able to play on his emotional connection to his father to get him to give up the location of the hostages. What? Baby should have spat in Hondo's face the moment he brought up his father's name. He should be kicking and screaming as they drag him back to Coruscant to stand trial, not meekly surrendering to Plo and Hondo here. I agree it may be honorable to give up the hostages, but it sure as hell isn't in Baby's character at this point. He does not, or at least should not, give two flying Minoc farts if innocent lives are lost. Remember, in just the last few episodes, he's already racked up a kill count comparable to the Clintons, and he didn't have to make it look like an accident. Baby Fett reluctantly gives the coordinates to Plo, who then relays it to Ahsoka. Ahsoka abandons her pursuit of Aura and goes to free the hostages. Admiral Drinker takes Bosk's blaster and holds him at gunpoint, as Aura speeds past them and boards Slave 1. Ahsoka leaps up onto the wing of the ship, which, yeah, no way that would actually work, but sure. Aura attempts to shake her off, but Ahsoka somehow stays on. What the hell is she even holding on to here? What is she, Spider-Man now? She flips up onto the wing, destroys the joint connecting the wing to the ship, and then leaps up onto the viewport, once again using her spider powers to hold onto the glass. Transparasteel. Ahsoka stabs her her saber through the viewport, blocks a few incoming blaster bolts from Aura, and then backflips off the ship, falling at least, what, 75, 100 feet? Superhero landing, bad for the knees, as we know, and then watches as Slave 1 crashes over the horizon in a brilliant blaze of fire.
That still only counts as one!
Aura is definitely dead here. There is no way in hell she survived that somehow and will show up in later seasons. Not a chance. We skip ahead to when the Jedi, with the freed hostages and captured bounty hunters, arrive back on Coruscant. Mace kneels down to be face to face with Baby Fett for a moment, and Baby says,
I see now I've done terrible things. But you started when you murdered my father. I'll never forgive you.
Well, you're going to have to.
No, he's not gonna have to. What are you even talking about? He's going to prison, and forgiving or not forgiving you is not gonna change that. What a weird thing to say. Anyway, the clones escort Baby Fett off to baby jail and roll credits. As I mentioned earlier, this episode was Dave's first official writing credit for Star Wars, and being his first attempt, I don't want to be too harsh on him because, as anyone who's ever tried to write before knows, your first few attempts are usually pretty sloppy, and this episode is no exception. The most glaring issue here is the dialogue. Lots of clunky and unnatural sounding lines that are either heavy on the exposition side or just outright stating a character's thoughts and emotions, when simple visual cues would be more than enough to convey those feelings on their own. For example, when Boba sees Aura abandon him, Dave literally has him say out loud, "She left me."
She left me.
Yeah, we know she left you. We just saw it happen. And don't try and tell me it's because it's a kid show and kids might not understand subtlety or nuance. Zorro Jr. is only 4 years old, and even he can recognize that sad face means Boba is sad because Skeleton Lady left him, even though they were friends. The same issue shows up in the previous episode as well, where Ahsoka word vomits all the information Captain Evil Hair needs in order to manipulate her into leaving her post. It's all just so painfully unsubtle. It's almost as if he was mentored by someone who is famous for his lack of subtlety in writing, who speaks in rambling, unfocused diatribes all the time. It's almost as if that person explicitly told Dave to be more explicit and less subtle.
You would watch stuff we did all the time and go, what are you trying to say? What does that mean? And I would explain it to you, and you'd say, that's great. Everything you said, do it there. Because you're not going to be at people's home to explain it to them.
Now, this isn't necessarily bad advice in and of itself, but Dave seems to be so afraid that you won't understand the idea he's communicating that he goes out of his way to shove it down your throat through the dialogue, all the while forgetting to make sure that the story surrounding those ideas actually makes sense. Without even realizing it, he's sacrificing the plot in service of his themes. And the result of that decision, as we can see in this episode, is a level of nonsense plot contrivances that would make even Knives Out blush. I mentioned it a few times, but the fact that the Jedi randomly happened to stumble upon an open-air conversation containing the exact information they were looking for in a crowded bar in a seedy district within a city that's literally the size of a planet, and the only reason that conversation was even happening in the first place is because one of Aura's crew just so happened to call someone on Coruscant and just barely managed to relay all the pertinent information right before his brain became floor schmoo. The fact that all of that happens on accident and Aura ends up sitting across from Plo as if she had actually expected him to show up right when he did is so astronomically ridiculous that I'm convinced that there must be an arrest warrant out on Dave for the murder of cause and effect. And listen, I know this is Star Wars, where at least half the fan base doesn't care about cause and effect and are perfectly fine with elevating theme above story. But those people should also feel frustrated with Dave here because the themes contradict themselves as much as the plot does. We talked about this near the beginning of the video, but already in just these first few episodes, we're starting to see a lot of confusion around the whole hashtag Clone Lives Matter issue. In Rising Malevolence, Plo has 2 scenes where he espouses his value for the clone's humanity, but these scenes happen right before and right after a scene where 2 clones are horrifically murdered for a comedic payoff.
There they go.
And in just the last arc we covered, Mace has a clone die right in front of him, and he decides that Baby Fett is not worth tracking down and stopping. That is, until he sees another clone die right in front of him, and suddenly he is worth tracking down and confronting? Is it because before it was only clones that died, and now there's an actual human being on the line? I really doubt that's what Dave was going for here, but the messaging is so messy that you don't really know what you're supposed to think. And eventually this is all going to create a continuity problem that Dave has to then invent a solution for. A solution that's highly unsatisfying and fundamentally changes, for the worse I think, the implications of one of the most pivotal moments in galactic history. Now we'll dive more into this topic and other critiques of Dave's writing philosophy as we move throughout the series. For now though, this concludes part 1 of our analysis. Part 2 will cover the 3 episodes he directed in season 3, and at the beginning of that video I'll be doing a little comment section showcase, highlighting and or responding to any interesting comments left under this one. So if you'd like to tell me how ass backwards my analysis is and how Dave Filoni's actually not baloney, he's a genius who's come to save Star Wars, then now is your chance. There are also lots of other videos in the works that will be released in between the different parts of this analysis, so stay tuned for those as well. And one last little bit of housekeeping to go over here. You probably noticed the insane amount of copyright protection I had to add to this video in order to get it on YouTube. I mean, look at this. This is ridiculous. If you've watched any of my previous videos, you know that I'm hyper intentional with the visuals I choose to show, and having to break up that flow with a dancing Mr. Bean, while entertaining in one sense, significantly impacts the pacing and overall quality of the end product. It is for that reason that I've decided to launch a free Patreon page where you'll be able to watch for free uncensored versions of this and all my future videos, with full-length context clips added. No Bully Maguire required. Like I said, it's totally free and it always will be. The membership option is still there if you'd like to toss a coin to your Witcher, but I want to be clear, there is no and will never be any exclusive or paywalled content ever. There were two things I promised myself never to do when starting this channel. Don't you take any sketchy sponsor deals, and don't you paywall your content, Samwise Gamgee, and I don't mean to. Anyways, go check the link in the description if you'd like to see, let's call it the director's cut, and like I said, be on the lookout for the next video coming soon TM. But until then, my friends, so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Don't you take any sketchy sponsor deals, and don't you paywall your content, Samwise Gamgee, and I don't mean to. Anyways, go check the link in the description if you'd like to see, let's call it the director's cut, and like I said, be on the lookout for the next video coming soon TM. But until then, my friends, so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
That was good.
Hello there, and welcome to the Disney Star Wars Writers Room. You must be nervous. I know I was on my first day here, but don't you worry. I'm here to teach you everything you need to know about how to write for Star Wars in current year. Over the course of these training videos, you will learn a myriad of different modern writing techniques, including why cause and effect is for losers, how to emasculate your male heroes in favor of younger, less problematic protagonists, as well as a compendium on manipulating your audience through the use of cute droid sidekicks. But that's all a bit advanced for a first lesson. Today, we're going to talk about something a little smaller scale. Something less consequential to Star Wars as an IP. Today, we're going to talk about lightsaber fights. Now, if you're coming into this knowing absolutely nothing about lightsabers, don't sweat it. Here at Disney, being completely unfamiliar with the subject matter you're writing is not only acceptable, it's a prerequisite. Write what you know, more like write what you don't know and change it until it fits your worldview. In fact, the first rule of writing for a Disney project is don't get caught up in trying to make sure everything in your story makes sense or fits canon or whatever. The only people who really care about that stuff are the toxic fans, you know, the type who complain for hours and hours about world building and consistency and blah blah blah. We don't need that type of negativity here. And besides, we already have a process where every Star Wars script goes through a final vetting process with this guy named Pablo, our resident lore master, and it's his job to read through your script and make sure it doesn't contradict with something from Star Wars history. I know, one guy responsible for all of that. Isn't it great? So you just let him worry about all that nerd stuff while you focus on writing the story the way you want to. Now, if you're anything like the rest of us Disney writers, you're probably feeling the itch to want to be super subversive in your writing. I love it. That's great. Hold on to that mentality. Subversion is such a cheap and easy way to get people talking about your project. You know, drum up some controversy. But the best way to be subversive is to first get a good surface level understanding of the way things used to work so that you know how best to undercut and reshape it to fit your narrative. And when it comes to lightsaber combat, the best place to begin is with lightsaber training. Now, I know what you're thinking, but Max, I wasn't going to have the characters in my story do any training at all. Yeah, absolutely. I'm totally with you on that. Training sequences in movies are so boring, and they never ever do anything to give insight into the characters or their worldviews at all. They just take up runtime where more important scenes could go. But from time to time, you may find yourself in the position where the studio executives mandate that you add in these training scenes in order to pander to those toxic fans we talked about earlier. Of course, you know it's not the executives' fault that you now have a bunch of extra work to do. It's those toxic fans' fault. If they just didn't care so much about this franchise that they grew up with and built friendships around and, you know, saw as a source of comfort in difficult times, if they would just stop caring so much, then we would be free to change Star Wars to whatever we want it to be. But mandates are mandates, so if you are told you have to show your Jedi doing some training, here's a very brief summary of lightsaber combat forms. I know, it's going to be so boring, but trust me, understanding this little bit of history is really going to help you to subvert it much more accurately when writing your story. Now, there were 7 predominant lightsaber combat forms recognized by the Jedi Council at the time of the Clone Wars, and throughout the course of his or her or their or Zer's apprenticeship, a Jedi would be able to choose from one of these forms to focus their studies on and work towards gaining mastery in. Each of these forms represented a different combat philosophy, some geared more towards the offensive and some designed more for the defensive. And whichever form a Jedi chose to specialize in said a lot about how they viewed their role as a Jedi and how they saw the world around them. I know, super lame, right? Just do your best to stay awake. Starting off with Form 1, this is the most basic form of lightsaber combat, and it's where all Padawans begin. This is where you learn the fundamentals of how to move with the weapon, larger sweeping motions, wide, steady swings, proper stances, that sort of thing. And while this was usually seen as beginner stuff, and most Jedi moved on after gaining proficiency with this form, you do run across a few who took a special interest in it, Master Kit Fisto probably being the most prominent among them. It's too bad he never learned any other forms though, otherwise he might have lasted longer than 0.2 seconds against Old Man in a Dress. Form 2 is all about finesse, designed for one-on-one dueling, like a fencer. Count Dooku was a master of Form 2, being so committed to maximizing his efficiency in it that he had a custom-made lightsaber hilt that curves a little to the right, allowing him to manipulate the weapon much more ergonomically and with blazing speed. At least I think that's why it's curved like that. Or it could just be genetics. A curved hilt isn't all that uncommon, after all. Apparently about 20% of the population has at least a little curve in their hilt, and some people even claim to prefer it. I know Star Wars Theory has a curved hilt he likes to show off from time to time. Form 3 focuses more on defense. It was originally designed to protect against volleys of incoming blaster bolts, but as General Kenobi showed, it's also effective against heavily armed opponents, emphasis on armed. Now Form 4 is for the fancy-footed, involving a lot of jumping and acrobatics to overwhelm and confuse enemies. Form 5 featured more powerful overhead attacks and was favored by taller fighters who were able to use their physical presence to quickly gain the upper hand over weaker enemies. Ahsoka also used a variation of this form, substituting quick, nimble attacks for the heavy overhead ones, and with great success. Animated Ahsoka, of course. Old Lady Ahsoka, well, we'll get to that in a bit. Form 6 is sort of a master of none form, combining principles from all the previous 5 forms into one diverse, well-rounded, but ultimately less powerful and less unique combination of moves. And this became the standard for most Jedi at the height of the Old Republic, where combat was less common, and a Swiss Army knife of attacks that can handle most situations was seen as more practical than one powerful style that had to compensate for its weaknesses in other areas. And lastly, we have Form 7, which at this point was all but banned by the Jedi Council, as it had the undesirable tendency to push one to the dark side by utilizing fear and anger, both yours and your opponents, to fuel a wild and terrifying flurry of powerful blows. Mace Windu used his own homebrew variation of Form 7, which is part of what allowed him to overcome old Palpatine, but the standard form was most famously used by Darth Maul in his fights against Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. This powerful, chaotic, unpredictable form, combined with his use of the two-bladed lightsaber, is what allowed him to hold off both Jedi for as long as he did. Now, don't forget, no one actually wants to see any of this represented in live action. That would be insane. I mean, could you imagine if we made a whole show revolving around, what, a master teaching his Padawans the way of lightsaber combat? That would be like Cobra Kai in space, and nobody wants to see that. Again, I'm only explaining all of this to you so that you A, know how to subvert it, and B, use as little of it as possible, just enough to satisfy your mandate. A classic example of this comes from The Last Jedi, where some people complained about how what's her name? The junk trader girl. God, this is embarrassing. We have a whole movie coming out for her and everything, and I'm the head writer. Why can't I remember her name? Oh well, we'll just go with Junk Trader Girl for now. When The Last Jedi came out, some people complained about how Junk Trader Girl had quote-unquote no combat training before she fought a bunch of elite soldiers in a wildly outnumbered, impossible to win fight, even though we literally showed her training with Jedi Master Rock, the most famous rock Jedi who ever lived. That scene was amazing and not cringe, so I don't even know what they were complaining about. But in response to that criticism, the executives mandated that the very first thing we see her doing in the next movie is training, which we accomplished by showing her floating with some rocks and performing a bit of light calisthenics. Boom, training, easy. Fans were so happy to see that scene, probably, or not, I don't actually care. Anyway, now that you know a bit about the history of lightsaber combat, let's get into the writing side of things. Now, the first thing you want to do here is make sure that all physics are just completely thrown out the window. See, with a traditional sword, you're typically relying on the blade's weight to drive your movement, and then using the counterweight in the pommel to balance it out. And while your muscles are definitely involved with guiding the blade toward the right place, the laws of gravity and inertia have just as much to do with the power behind these maneuvers as the strength that the wielder does. And this was not the case with lightsabers. Remember all those nerds who worked on the original movies and wrote the old books? Well, they seem to think that since a lightsaber's blade is made of light, which has no mass, that would mean that the lightsaber itself has no mass, aside from the hilt, which would mean that the entire economy of motion would be dictated by your wrists and arms, maneuvering just the hilt to angle the blade. This is why you had to have your Padawans train with real lightsabers instead of, say, wooden swords, which, as I established before, have a drastically different weight distribution than lightsabers. If lightsabers are effectively weightless, but moment you have your Padawans training with heavy wooden swords, then all of the muscle memory and strength training they're building up with these exercises would be completely useless once they transition to using real lightsabers. Now, if you want an example of how this would feel, just grab your nearest sword-like weapon, a broom handle or something, and swing it around a few times. Then grab your nearest hilt-like object and wave it around. See the difference? See how strange it feels to try and strike without the weight of a blade at the end? You see how this could understandably take years of training to become competent with, to be able to angle the blade in just the right way to block an incoming attack, all without cutting your own head off? This is what made the weapon so unwieldy for those who were untrained in the art of lightsaber combat, but made it the perfect pairing for a Jedi Knight, whose years of martial training combined with their connection to the Force gave them an almost supernatural ability to divorce their physical movements from their logical brain, which sees a blade and expects to have to compensate for its weight. Instead, they allowed the Force to influence each and every movement, reaching an almost meditative state in which they were able to intercept and deflect blaster bolts with perfect accuracy and duel with unrivaled precision, agility, focus, and speed, almost faster than thought. This truly was an elegant weapon from a more civilized age. So yeah, you can just take all of that nonsense and just get rid of it. The lightsabers in your story should feel like they weigh at least 30 to 35 pounds, with the majority of that weight placed right at the tip, at the worst possible balance point, so that your characters have to heave them around like battle axes. Not the one-handed riding axes of the Rohirrim, I'm talking big two-handed dwarven axes. Now, you do have to be careful with this, because it could have the potential to look cool when used by larger, more muscular characters, so you want to make sure you mostly cast wafy young women in these roles instead. The less muscle tone, the better. Really have them show in their faces how much effort it takes them to bring these weightless weapons around to bear. And throw in some guttural grunts and growls too for good measure. Forget about the composed and confident cadence, the natural flow and rhythm of yesterday's duels. Instead, have your characters screech their frustrations out, like we writers do at our weekly Scream therapy sessions. This will make your fights feel more gritty and visceral, which segues us nicely into talking about lightsaber damage. Now with lightsaber damage these days, you're really gonna want to turn that all the way down actually. I know we can see references from the old movies where lightsabers are incredibly powerful, effortlessly cutting through thick metal, even blast doors, and cutting down armored battle droids as if they were paper, slicing off limbs like it's their day job. But that's a little too graphic for modern audiences, so make sure that the lightsabers in your story just kind of bounce off of even the most basic types of armor. And have a slice across the face, just leave little tiny burn marks on the skin, easily recoverable, as long as you're a main character. Of course, if an extra even gets touched by a lightsaber, make sure they flail around and die on the floor immediately, especially if the damage was nowhere near a vital organ, okay? Oh, and speaking of vital organs, I know the toxic fans have made this next point into a meme or whatever, but lightsabers to the chest or stomach legitimately do not kill you anymore, we decided. Yes, we know. Once upon a time, that sort of injury seemed like kind of a big deal or whatever, but getting stabbed is a cheap dramatic beat that we can play off of without having to commit to any sort of consequence for it. And there's actually no limit on how many characters you can do this with, or even how many times per character. It's free real estate. On that note, let's pivot away from writing for a brief moment and talk about casting your characters. As I mentioned earlier, the days of casting strong, dexterous, athletic actors who have clearly put a great deal of effort into learning how to fight are over. That stuff's for nerds, and besides, nobody even notices anyway. The only thing they're looking at are the pretty colors, so just cast anybody. Seriously, anyone. Give them a stick and tell them to have at it. Don't worry about form or poise or strength discrepancies. If an actor forgets they're carrying a weapon that would allow them to win the fight, don't worry about it, we'll just Epstein it in post. Oh, and speaking of extras, if we don't care who you cast as your main characters, you can rest assured that we don't give two flying Minoc farts who's in the suits for the faceless bad guys. Hell, you can come grab the two homeless guys that live outside my apartment. They fight each other all the time. Not because I pay them to or anything, that's what they like to do. The last thing to remember when writing for lightsabers in Disney Star Wars is make sure you avoid setting up any sort of emotional payoffs or meaningful reasons for your fights to be happening in the first place. And this one is key. See, in the old, outdated, culturally irrelevant Star Wars, every single lightsaber fight was a dramatic climax for the characters involved, and for the story at large. And all of the intrigue and tension built up across the whole movie came to a head as the two opposing philosophical differences clashed in the physical world. The duel of the fates, light versus dark in an epic battle, the crossing of red blades with blue and green, something not seen in the galaxy for 100 years. The fight that began the Clone Wars, and the fight that ended them. The fight between brothers. One consumed by the fear of loss and desire for power, and the other left with the unthinkable task of having to stop him permanently. Two unstoppable masters of swordsmanship facing off in a brilliant blaze of blue and white, resulting in the death of a noble Jedi and the birth of a ruthless villain. Confronting that villain for the first time in 3rd time in 10 years. Luke coming face to face with the man who killed his mentor, who had his aunt and uncle murdered in their home, who has the lives of his friends in the palm of his hand. and who he then discovers to be his own father. The final battle in the Emperor's throne room, where Luke momentarily gives in to the temptation of the dark side, before ultimately declaring the truth about his identity and his father's, a declaration that resurrects and redeems Anakin Skywalker in his final moments. These fights were about more than just good versus evil. They were about honor, redemption, hope, bravery, vengeance, love, pride, betrayal, fear, anger, hate, suffering. How lame is that? People feeling things in movies? People don't watch movies to feel things anymore. People watch movies to not feel things. Don't you get it? They don't want to watch actors give compelling performances. They want Marvel jokes and slapstick humor. They don't care what a character thinks about the world around them. They want substanceless cameos and key jangling. The real world is just too chaotic and toxic right now. Everyone is angry, and since we're all isolated from each other and stuck relying on unfulfilling parasocial relationships and anonymous interactions, all people want from the content they consume is just more mindless entertainment where they can shut off their brains for 2 hours and stare at some pretty colors. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to work so hard, Tony. You don't have to put in all that effort. You spent, what, 2 years handcrafting the story for Andor, making sure every word had impact and every scene had meaning? What a waste of time. Didn't anyone tell you that you can be completely void of substance these days and still be hyper successful? Just look at The Force Awakens, where we took Anakin Skywalker's lightsaber, the one used in one of the most precisely choreographed and expertly executed duels in cinema history, handed down as an heirloom and then tragically lost in one of the most dramatic and culturally impactful scenes in cinema history. We took that lightsaber and gave it to a freaking janitor and had him face off against an actual Sith Lord. Guess what happens? He gets his freaking spine melted. Then we proceeded to give the lightsaber to Junk Trader Girl. And by give the lightsaber to Junk Trader Girl, I mean we literally wrote it so that she's suddenly able to use Force telekinesis to grab it. She's also suddenly able to hold her own against the Sith Lord, even though, just like the janitor, she's never held a lightsaber. You would think that someone with no combat experience, who lived her whole life as an orphan just trying to make it to the next meal, that her instinct would be that of self-preservation, that she would run away from even the possibility of a fight. But see, that's the genius of our subversive writing. Everything that we establish that should inform her motivations, we just throw out and make it so that she's an empty self-insert for the audience, completely void of any personality. This way, we can send blank slate Junk Trader Girl to the island that sad Luke is hiding on so that it feels to the audience like they're the ones going to get Luke. It doesn't matter that sending Junk Trader Girl makes no sense compared to sending someone like Leia, who I guess might want to see her brother or whatever, but trust me, this way is better. This way, blank slate Junk Trader Girl, and by extension the audience, gets to be the one to bring Luke back to the Force, back to the fight. I mean, not actually back to the fight, but you know what I mean. Oh, and just wait until the boss, Mr. Filoni, gives you one of his OCs to play with in your story. Talk about easy money. With Ahsoka, we took an aging actress with very little physicality, gave her about 10 minutes of sword training, and then set her up against Hayden freaking Christensen, whose lightsaber is to this day a seamless extension of his body, even after 20 years. He made her performance look absolutely embarrassing, and literally no one cared. All they saw was that Vader Vadered, and that was good enough. And just in case you need even more examples of how to do this correctly, let's talk about the Acolyte. Oh boy, my favorite one so far. This one takes all the elements we've just established about how we at Disney have characterized lightsaber combat and perfects it to a T. Have characters use lightsabers when they shouldn't and not use lightsabers when they absolutely should? Check. Clunky baseball bat looking combat? Check. Ignoring damage? Check. Ignoring power scaling? Double check. Contradicting lore? Oh, you betcha. Check, check, check. This show is the epitome of the writing style I'm trying to teach you. Write whatever the hell you want, however you want, spend no time or effort at all, just throw dots up on the screen and let the audience cope their way into connecting them for you. This is writing perfected for the modern era. This is peak fire bro. This is Disney Star Wars. So go on then, off with you. Go write the next great Star Wars lightsaber fight. Take everything I taught you today and let it blossom into exactly the kind of soulless sludge we're constantly oozing out onto our streaming platform. Sure, we have record low subscribers, terrible review ratios, and our stock is dropping faster than our producers' pants in that one pizza parlor. But it's like I said before, that's all just the haters, the toxic fans, the ones who care so much about
just came here to say Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
If we decided to give in and start making stories like
Oh,
we did back
hello.
then,
Darth
started putting
Artistic
effort
is-
into being consistent with the rules of the universe our stories are set in.
What are you up to today?
Meaningful emotional beats, writing likable and nuanced characters with understandable
no,
and
just-
approachable worldviews who, you know, speak to each other like real
No, I just came to say hi. Not really doing much. Editing. Just started editing videos again.
romances that are built up over time.
What kind of video?
Where heroes are allowed to be
Well, recently I made a Peter Griffin versus Tai Long.
Yeah, I bet if we started writing like that again, and
Yeah.
all those toxic fans would come crawling right back to us and start giving us
Peter
their
Griffin
money again,
versus
and telling their
Tylon.
friends to watch our stuff,
Yeah.
and they would give us their money too.
Uh,
And we'll
Tylon
screw
is
you and your
the
money.
snow leopard,
That's never gonna
right?
happen. We're Disney. We don't
Yeah,
do that.
he's the first villain in Kung Fu Panda.
Nine, 5, 4. Elvis himself is, yo. Elvis says, folks, I haven't showered since last year. You must smell like vodka and what else was Elvis addicted to? Bro, this guy's got an attack animation. Maybe this should just be it. Let's see if he does have an attack animation. Yeah, he does. He hits him with the shovel. Hey, take that. No sound effects there. It looks like he's digging. So I'm surprised that his attack animation is not the swinging the hammer. That would probably be a much better attack animation. It looks like they had additional animations for mining. I think that's what the hammers. But these are unused. These animations are unused. Here. Right here. This is the attack animation. How many? There's 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9 frames where he does the swing. Strange. You don't see this animation anywhere. It's just a completely unused animation, I guess. I guess this is his... No, this is the death animation, right? Dead, 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 dead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 10 frames for a death animation. As far as this is concerned, me having to clean up every single frame from the glitch is not workable. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'll probably just screen record the animation, which is kind of ridiculous. The animation works, but it doesn't. It works, but it doesn't work at the same time. Chris Vega says, would you do Indiana Jones versus Han Solo? Yeah, I guess I could do that. For a price. For a price. For free? No. Lego in motion, yo, what's going on? So, anyway, I had this issue. I have this issue with, Unreal Engine. It's unfortunate that I've run into this issue so soon, but I have this issue with Unreal Engine where, oh, we'll just begin this scenario from the beginning. Oops. Made a mistake. I forgot to edit the fix the rules. He's not supposed to be able to have an attack. So Unreal Engine apparently is like incompatible with AMD graphics cards or whatever. I don't really know what to do yet. I'm gonna figure it out eventually. But who should I call myself? Lego in Motion says, how are you so good at drawing? Oh, well, I didn't draw that. So I took a gnome from Sketchfab. I put it into Unreal Engine. I created a skeleton and a modular rig for it, and then I animated it. I exported that, and then I was editing the export picture in Paint. Elvis himself says, when you run into issues, you gotta solve them, Jar Jar. So anyway, what I'm doing is I'm trying to modify this game here. I'm using Civ Sprite to export the little sprite animations, and then I'm going to re-import them back into the sprite, and then I'll have a new unit ready. Lego in Motion says, keep up the good work, my man. W Streamer in the chat, guys. Hey, thank you very much. Elvis himself says, when you run into issues, you gotta solve them, taking care of business and all that. PCB. Bro, Elvis, you didn't need... Elvis! You didn't need to time him out. He was putting W's in the chat. What is wrong with you? Elvis, you're losing your mod privileges. Get out of here. Elvis. Someone puts W's in the chat. Elvis decides to time him out. Lego Emotion says bye. Hey, thank you for being here. Appreciate you for stopping by. Hope you have a nice day. Elvis says he was spamming the chat, baby. Yeah, but he was spamming W's, okay? Yeah, you can do that. What should I call myself here? We'll do Saruman. I should probably go. Beat the minion. Epic. My goal is to get Monarch. Because on the harder difficulties, you don't have if you don't have a better form of government on the higher difficulty, it becomes almost impossible to play the game. Very. I'm just gonna take it. You kidding me? Is that right? That was a big one. Okay. Ain't no way I lost that. Stop. I mean, let's see. I don't know about this one. Dance tribe. I feel like I just want to get it. Oh shit. Yeah, this city might be both. Yeah, that's the goodbye. Oh boy. That didn't. Yeah. I knew that was a bad city. I had to get rid of that as soon as possible. Instead, I just died. Gob. Go. Not too bad. This can be a pretty decent city. It won't grow really big, but it's a nice outpost. Build city. Alright, let's go. The tough. The rider. Take that. Bro's got a lot of corrupt. I definitely wanna. I think I'm starting to realize why it is they fall behind so far. Look, total income 2 for 1. Discoveries every 20 turns. It's because there's no trade underground. So you can't. And the reason why it's such a problem is that this city right here, the way despotism works is the farther away your cities are from the capital, the more corruption they have. Which means that they produce almost no additional science. Yeah, I can go there. Like right now, getting no gold now. Taxman. This is not good because hang on, but this is Okay, this is actually pretty decent. I like how those boats just float around. They drop the boat off on. You build a hole right there. Ah, you kidding me? Sharp. Better. Are you freaking kidding me with that bullshit, bro? Should have died. There's no way. Anakin Skywalker, yo, what's going on? Noosh. Welcome. Fuck. I need barrack. Hold on. Where's the world? What is a gallery? All these guys should be veterans, right? No, the frag wolf that I have isn't a veteran. Okay, it's just good for barbarian. I need barrack. Should be able to teleport underwater. I guess that's it. I just have to get the level 5. There needs to be a show about Jar Jar Binks. Get him, boy. hate doing that, but why? I don't. Begin our assault on. Bruh, can't make a dent, guy. I have the power to save the one of. Ah, you fucking kidding. This is just what I need. Bunch of Knight Riders. Fuck. Goodbye. Yeah, got it. Got him. Very important. I'll be waiting for my moment to strike. I'll teleport, take the frost giant, fine. And that's all there is to it. No dent. Ow. How did... they got house Carls. Thus ends my speed. They'll have stronger units. I can't beat them. Fuck. I guess I just have to explore now. I don't know if this attack's gonna be successful. I don't. Just... Alright, good. My dog. They can't go anywhere. I'm getting dogged. I hope that human settler stays there. Where'd he go? Oh, he went on the hole. Human settler is sitting on the hole. Whoa. working. Let's go. Alright, now it's time. 5. Oh, fuck. Frost giant. Well, it's fine now. Bring me more soldiers.
Soldiers, noble leader, that they may sheathe their swords in the beating hearts of our enemies! Our men need better weapons, Lord. Let us put the scroll heads to work on this worthy pursuit.
That is for His Excellency to decide, Visigoth.
Noble leader, there are matters other than this blunted spear point to attend to.
Give me better ships, Your Excellency, and watch the seas turn red with blood! We need barracks, noble leader. Or would you have... Would you defend our cities with haystacks, noble leader? Build city walls first and other improvements later. All is well, Your Excellency, and that pleases me mightily. We stand before the world of the Colossus, noble leader. Send forth our legions so that we may smash every army that would rise against us.
Our diplomacy
Your Excellency. Excellency, I have calculated the science rate out to the 3rd beat of my abacus, and I am dismayed by what I see.
Your lordship, who cares about brains if the people are happy? Don't lower your luxury rate.
Excellency, look at me. Can I study and learn alone on the cold stone streets? Build places of learning that we may reap the rewards of wondrous. My rough accounting shows that trade routes to other lands. All is well, Your Excellency. I am off to grease my abacus. Excellency, other nations have knowledge we need. Why not let our dull-witted swordsmen go forth and take it? Excellency, we are the most enlightened empire in the world. I salute you.
Most honorable leader, with all due respect, we cannot run an empire without coin. Raise the taxes or hire tax collectors swiftly.
Just don't allow this weasel to touch the science
Lay off my luxury rate, noble leader.
Excellency.
Did bro he destroyed the mine. What a freaking asshole. Fuck. I need another. Ah, shit, I need another guy down there to build another.
Let us build marketplaces so that the peasants can barter for needed goods. Discover trade, Excellency. We cannot barter with a nation when no means exists to reach them. My humble suggestion to your glorious person would be to build more caravans and trade with our unworthy neighbors. The empire runs well, Excellency, though additional taxes would hurt no one. We have riches beyond our wildest dreams, Your Excellency, and it is my pleasure to share in them.
No! It's barracks we need, and quickly! No! The defense of the cities is our foremost concern! I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. Excellency, I demand your attention!
I disagree, Your Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. A word, Your Excellency.
Remember, all things have a price, Excellency. He speaks the truth, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. May we speak, Excellency? You conniving sophist! You weak-minded eunuch!
I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. Noble leader, may we speak?
Uh-oh. humans get a big bump now. Shit.
No, Your Majesty. Pay them no heed, Your Majesty. A word, Your Majesty.
Ow, down a
Concern,
mountain.
Majesty. May. Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
My talents go to waste, noble leader. Let us send forth our explorers to find other nations. Noble leader, the Empire would best be served by joining with another nation. There will be time enough to betray them later. My lord, there is an invention called writing, which allows the most marvelous communications with other lands. You would do well to discover it. Evil tidings, Lord, for other nations frown upon our treacherous.
Shit.
Make peace with our enemies, Lord.
The freaking trees, the invisible trees, they're all over the place.
Perhaps I could persuade your excellency to build embassies. My lord, other lands possess knowledge most useful. Let us trade technologies now and destroy them later. The gods adore you, noble leader, and distant lands favor our mighty empire.
What can I
don't mean to be stepping on your gilded sandals, King, but the government will fall if we don't entertain the people.
Okay. Random, so
Science
for
and
random
taxes be damned,
turn,
your
I'll
nobleness.
get
The people need luxuries to soothe their aching hearts.
Excellency, we cannot sacrifice learning for luxuries.
Noble leader, it takes coin, not clowns, to keep an empire afloat.
A cloud darkens our land, noble leader, and the people need entertaining. Quickly. Wise men say that only fools run an empire without luxuries. King, no complaints, noble leader. The heralds call out your name, glorious leader, and all is well with the people.
Grant us more units, sire, and I vow to present our foes in a bloody heap at your feet.
And would you have us destroy those whom we could exploit?
We fall behind in weapons technology, sire. Street urchins with wooden swords could defeat this army as it stands. Our ships are not equipped to hold chain attacks, sire.
Or
Correct
ferry.
the situation in haste. Expenses be damned, sire. We need barracks, else where will our soldiers rest their mighty lances? While the men of learning play with their quill pens, sire, the city defenses city walls.
Would that we could wall up your gaping mouth, platehead.
Let love and wine their rights maintain. No complaint, sire, and they're united. Sire, we have mighty soldiers and the will to fight. Let us go forth.
Ponder matters carefully, sire, before we trifle with other nations.
Sire, the very cobblestones of our streets possess more learning than we do. In truth, sire, we suck. The science rate ebbs low, Your Majesty. May I propose a small adjustment?
And may I propose a small adjustment in your wits, you who would drain the taxes from the royal coffers?
Reflect on this one, Lord. We got to keep the people happy, too.
Build more science improvements, sire, for even a humble man of learning needs a place to rest his parchment. Build trade routes, sire, and bring the knowledge of other cities to our doorsteps. All is well, sire. I am off to ponder matters of gravity. Sire, perhaps our spies or soldiers could acquire the knowledge that other lands won't grasp. All the world marvels at our superiority.
I feel like these dogs defend it too, because they just die at everything so easily.
I must object, sire, to any tampering with the science rate.
Sire, we must keep the people happy, too.
Sire, before our empire can truly grow, we need a place. Let us call it a bank, in which money can be stored and lended, for a price. Sire, I propose we construct more marketplaces, for all will benefit when the finest goods are traded within our cities. I am most woefully displeased, sire, for how can we maintain the jewels upon our fingers when we have no means to trade with distant lands? Sire, sire. Although an extra tax or two never hurt the royal coffers, eh? We are rich, sire. Rich, rich, rich.
Silence, vile merchant! There are other pigs to gut first! Nay, sire! The defense of our cities takes precedence! I agree, sire. I agree, sire. Nay, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. A word, sire, and hastily.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay
Oh.
them no heed, sire.
I disagree, sire. Take counsel, your majesty. These matters take coin, excellency. Expenses, your majesty. Hold
See
your
you,
tongue,
Philip.
sir.
I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire.
There. Now get out of here.
Sire.
I can't believe they. I guess. Oh, it's because of Excalibur. Excalibur requires them to offer peace negotiations,
King.
so they don't
Pay
even
them
have a
no heed,
choice.
your
They had
May we
say,
speak,
"Oh,
your
okay,
majesty? Home.
they are bad. You have Excalibur, so."
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Demolition Man
Find
here.
what treasures lay beyond these palace gates. My lord, let us ally with our neighbors now and ravage them later. My lord, let us research espionage in order to obtain information from other lands. Other lands regard us with
And perhaps it's time to mend our enemies with a united voice. Foolishness, sire! With a good army we can take all that we desire!
Or perhaps this wily one has her hooks in you, sire.
My lord, construction
Yes.
other nations. You'll not regret it. Let us trade technologies with other lands, sire, and exploit the spoils of their intellect. Truly, your majesty's relations with other empires be remarkable.
I don't mean to be scuffing the lordship's buckle shoes, but the government will fall if the people don't get entertained forthwith. No one can live without luxuries, sire. Raise the luxury rate in haste, though the taxes may suffer.
And you will suffer my wrath if you continue to spout this foolishness.
Sire, the people need temples and entertainers to raise their spirits. Take action hastily. I cannot lift the people's spirits alone, your majesty. Assist me with some luxuries and keep the people's hearts content.
Take heed if you must, sire, but leave the science rate alone. Heed not the ramblings of half-wits, sire. Technology holds the key to the Empire's future.
You do well, sire, and the people live happily. The people rejoice, sire. Long live your majesty, the king.
We need more soldiers, sir. Any half-baked revolutionary army as it stands. You're sending our soldiers into battle with gas guns and bottle rockets, General. How about some support for our boys up front? Give us better
Can't
ships,
buy it.
General, or we'll be taking our shore leave in a lifeboat.
Shit.
More barracks would be in order, sir. Defenses are as thin as a Cracker Jack box, sir. Now you do what you like, but don't come hollering to me when some upstart nation puts your palace to the torch. We're doing great, General, and we got you to thank for it. Ahead, sir. Why make what you can't fight for, General? Pay attention to your military first. Where I come from, we don't fraternize with the enemy, General. How about yourself? This bean counter's talking nonsense, General. Not so fast, Beaker boy. Don't let him fast talk you, General. We got other turkeys to shoot. Who cares, General? We got other issues worth scratching.
Our production of knowledge is lowest in the world, sir. We're an absolute zero. Science production rates show a marked decrease on all fronts, sir. I must insist that we correct the situation immediately. or at least pretty soon. I have run the numbers out to the 10th decimal point, sir, and the results are clear. We must build more... Sir, my analysis indicates that by building additional trade routes, we can interface more frequently with other nations, and ergo ipso facto, increase the science production rate. We're pretty much okay, sir. I'm off to private my slide roll. 2 words, sir. Steel technologies. That would show your perspicacity. You're Einstein, sir. I mean, you are the E to the MC squared, like a clock speed doubled microchip, sir. We're #1 in science. What do you know, Lugnut? Sir, we must maintain our science rate. What do you know, Glitter Guy? Only an ignoramus would choose you over technology.
Sir, revenues are down and our cash reserves are dropping. Raise the taxes or hire tax collectors immediately. Got a plan, sir. We need a science of wealth. Set our people to researching economics. You won't
If I can take
Build a
Oxford.
stock exchange and I'll show you what cash flow is really about. Trade, sir! Discover it! This is you! This is a clue! Get a clue! Discover trade! I'm concerned, sir. Caravan production is down for the fiscal year. Is this really what you want? All is well, sir. Quite bullish. Sir, analysts are bullish on the performance of the slide rule over here would have you think money grew on trees, sir. I think sir, and go right ahead. And who will pay for all of this, sir?
Sir, I agree, sir. Sir, I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. A word, General.
I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. Can we talk, sir?
I agree, sir. A word, sir, if I may. Problems, sir. We've got problems. Ah, yes.
I agree, sir. I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir.
Now they're gone.
A moment of your time, sir.
I agree, Majesty. No way, King. Don't listen to them, sir. I got some trouble, King. Oh, yeah, man. That was good.
Sir, I cannot abide your lack of resolve. There are other nations in this world, and it's up to you to find them. Sir, 2 can accomplish what 1 cannot. Let us form alliances with other nations. We can destroy them later. Sir, there is a technology called espionage. I suggest you research it. Sir, I must report that we've lost the respect of the global community. Shall we go ahead and betray then betray them? Let us build embassies, sir. So that we can Sir, intelligence indicates that trading technologies will benefit us most at this time. Let us exploit this window of opportunity, sir. My spy network tells me that other nations hold us in the highest regard, sir. I await your further instructions. Do not listen to this Sobaka, sir. We can take with cunning what he would take by force.
The people are all shook up, Your Highness. We'll be checking in the Give them some entertainment too, Majesty.
Yep.
I don't mean to be taken away from science and taxes, Your Majesty.
Oh, I can take it.
When the people are blue,
Yeah! Good. What do I
don't mean to
need?
be stepping on your blue suede shoe, sir. But a
Bro
land
doesn't
without
have
luxury
monarchy yet.
is like a hound dog without a bone.
We'll get.
Not happy. We're rocking, Majesty. And we got you to thank for it.
Does
Sir, the people.
Wizard's
They can't help
Conclave been
falling in love
built
with
yet?
you.
It hasn't.
Just
Oh,
don't
this
below
is
my
so
luxury
lucky.
rate, King.
Please
Thank you. Thank you very
get me
much.
Wizard Conclave.
All your lordship,
Okay.
the people got to be entertained.
Who knew this was going to
Bruh.
happen?
Good. Good, good, good.
Oh, right. I knew this was going to happen.
thinking I should reduce the defense of the E3 guard a bit more. Not really sure if I can get off. Worth. Pissed off. Look at how upset. Good. Again, I'm not really sure how the sorcerers are able to kill the dogs on the mountain, so they shouldn't be able to. Turn. Got him. I guess someone's just sitting on this hole, so can't get through. Saturn status took them that long to get. Are you kidding me? How? He's on a mountain! How did that guy kill him? He doesn't even have a high firepower or anything. Ridiculous. Am I at war with this guy? I'm at war with him now. I want that free. You kill H warriors or E warriors, you get a free. Bruh. The traitor. The ultimate Marie fangirl. Yo, what's going on? Okay, yeah. Yes, yes. Good, good. Ultimate Marie fangirl says evading tax? Oh no no no. You don't want to evade tax. That's not you don't want to evade tax. Evading taxes never done anyone in. If I get this, I mean, that would be huge. Just having that. Oh my, no! That's really bad. Random attack here. I hope I can get units there in time. Don't die, please don't die. Good thing I have Excalibur. Otherwise, that city would be gone. Got it. Ooh, that's a nice big boost. That's good. Damn, Fidel's going nuts. Please survive. Yes, come on. Yes, yes. Going well. Going well. Well, that didn't. Fuck me, no! I need to load it back in. Shit. Save file. Fucking damn it. Guy's body gonna die. I wanted to buy that guy. Is he gonna survive? Emperor Palpatine says, yeah, they're immature and should stop making everything. Emperor Palpatine has strong feelings about her. He doesn't like them. I probably should have got that guy out of there. He's gonna die. Still alive, though. And get out. You can. Yeah. Give me that shit. 2 settlers. 2 free settlers. Let's go. Where should I send this guy? Emperor Palpatine says, that's right, Jar Jar. Animals are animals. Why make a crossover with humans that looks so unnatural and weird? Yeah, fetishizing animals is not a good thing. Suck. Can't go anywhere with the dog. They're plugging up the hole. Iron Frost Emperor. Bro, is that a dead dog now? Emperor Palpatine says, also furries can vote, by the way. He says they can. Yeah, that is true. There are no rights that are afforded to non-furries that furries don't have. Just a fact. What? How'd he kill my dog? He killed my dog, but how? It's an E-Warrior. He shouldn't be able to kill him. The dog's on a mountain. That's his weakest unit. Surprise. how he's not dead yet. Unit. I need to get that tree. To make a break for it, I gotta get out of that fortress. Look, buddy, we need this food now. We need this food now.
We need this car now. We're in a hurry. I'll put it all back together again by noon.
Really?
We gotta get to the harbor tonight.
Oh, really?
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
Not much.
Well, what should be going on? Well, I've already told you what's going on and what went on. I met a horse. 2 horses.
Oh?
Yeah.
You what?
I met 2 horses.
Met 2 horses?
Yeah. I wrote in the chat.
What did you do?
Sorry.
Horse.
I said hello and gave them an apple.
Good. Good.
Yeah. They kept nibbling at my hand like I had more food. Like they insisted food was gonna appear in my hand. It's
If it
stupid.
hadn't been for the horse trainer there, they would have ate your hand too.
I mean, they were behind the fence, there was no trainer, so...
I think.
I kept evading, I was good at that, so... They have insanely strong lips. It felt so weird. Their breath is actually not bad at all.
Really?
Yeah, I figured they would have disgusting breath like dogs or something. But they don't, which makes sense. Yeah, they only eat hay and apples, so... No.
No.
Why should it smell?
Because it's an animal. Animals got stinky breath.
Yeah, but these didn't. I licked my hands several times and I petted them and all, but my hand did not smell.
Breath.
And I was really in there, really getting under their face and all that. It's funny to say. But yeah, whatever. The bigger one seemed very protective of the smaller one. He kept giving me a side eye.
Really? Bombastic side eye from a horse, huh?
Yeah. So I had to charm the big horse so it wouldn't be scared that I would hurt the little horse.
Gone.
Yeah. I convinced it. I gave it an apple.
Oh, press.
Yeah.
You ain't nothing but a horse, neighing all the time.
But neighing? What's that?
Horse neighing.
Oh.
You know about that.
Yeah, I do. So what did you get for Christmas?
Nothing. I'm celebrating Christmas.
Ah, what a loser. Check this guy out. Who's this guy?
Bro, what?
I don't know.
It's weird like that.
Oh, you wanna know what I got for Christmas?
No, I don't give.
Oh. Wow, that's...
oh.
I can't do that. It's mean.
Ow! Bro, that's Possible.
Nothing is over. Meaning nothing is impossible.
That's not.
Well, in case the viewers want to know, I got a stereo system
A
that can
stereo
play.
system?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Isn't that what? It's got a CD player, a vinyl record player, and a cassette player all in one, and it's made of wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're playing Elvis CD, right?
Yeah. I got some Elvis CDs too, and LP, vinyl records of Elvis. Did you really not know what a stereo system was?
No, the stereo.
I said stereo. I got a stereo system, the stereo, and you said, "What's that?"
What is that?
Yeah, you should know. You're older than me.
That?
You were like there when they was invented, you know, 'cause you're old.
Huh?
Yeah, you were there for the unraveling of the stereo, weren't you?
I was not.
Well, you were there for the unraveling of McDonald's, fat ass.
What?
I don't know.
Scary. Yeah. Free, let's go. Another warrior. Attack with another warrior.
But I was wondering why the Sansa video isn't out today. Is it gonna come out tomorrow?
Because it's not ready yet.
Oh.
That's why it's not coming out yet. It's not ready.
Oh, okay. Well, is it gonna come out tomorrow then?
Heck yeah, check it out. Blowing up.
Hello?
Yes, what?
Is it gonna come out tomorrow then?
Maybe.
It's the second Christmas Day or whatever. So that's the last day you have.
Day.
Otherwise, it's gonna be too late.
Not gonna be. What do you mean too late? At what point does it become too
You can't
late?
upload a Christmas video on the
late.
27th.
Oh no, you can't. Late. Don't release that video anymore. It's too late because Santa, he's not coming in. You know.
It's already been here.
Yeah.
You know.
Santa Claus never.
No, you wouldn't. It wouldn't be late.
It's coming out.
It's never late.
It's coming out. Yeah. Yes. Give me that. Yeah.
You should know about this application, Simply Codes. It gave me coupons.
I don't know.
Use it. Oh well, that's really cool. It gives you free coupons. 10% off at the Graceland web shop. That is awesome.
10% off. Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. Exactly.
Yo. DG Llama, yo, what's going on? My mighty empire grows. It grows. I need to grow it to the
Merry
north.
Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas.
Who said what?
DJ Llama says Merry Christmas.
Yeah, well, I don't celebrate Christmas. So.
But that means nothing to you.
Boogeyman.
Boogeyman, he's not real. There's no Boogeyman.
There is Boogeyman.
Okay,
Real.
well, have you seen him?
Yeah, it's the city that I built.
Oh.
Forward assault. Begin.
I was gonna buy the CD set of Elvis that's called Dinner at 8, Las Vegas, December 1995. It costs way too much, almost $100. Just
$100?
2 or 3. Yeah, for 2 or 3 CDs.
2 or 3? What? How much is it for 6 or 7 CDs?
What did you say?
I said, how much is it for 6 or 7 CDs?
Get out of here. I just figured, I mean, the audio is really great because it's one of those special releases from the FTD line. Still, that's a lot.
Kill, kill.
Also, 1975, I think he was... That was when he was really fat.
When was
So he
not
was over... Whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Roll
He was-
bridge.
He was mostly fat in 1975.
He was most.
Otherwise, he was just chubby. In the 70s, he was mostly just chubby. In 75, he was fat.
Why?
Well, his wife had divorced him, so...
What? You're gonna blame it on his wife? Not his wife's fault.
No, he got sad.
Yeah, he got
It's not
sad, but I mean, like, he
Not
shouldn't
her
have been
fault.
sad. He's on top
He
of the
didn't,
world.
he didn't
Like,
say that
who
himself.
cares if his wife left him? He's on top of the world. He's rich. He's rich. He's famous. He has like literally everything he could possibly want. Well,
It
wife
hurt,
left me.
they said it hurt his professional ego to lose a wife.
Hurt his professional ego.
Because we all know that personally he has no ego.
Yeah.
Very selfless.
Yeah, very.
No. It's just not who he is. I'm going to a roller coaster park tomorrow.
Huh? You're going where?
To a roller coaster park, or whatever they're called. Maybe
Roller-
amusement park.
How about rubber baby bug bumper park?
That's not a real thing.
Yeah, rubber baby buggy bumper.
No.
Yeah, why not?
That's not real. No. Buggy bumpers. No. They're not real.
Guys on. Oh, I need to switch production to something cool from Capital City. I gotta make sure it gets bigger.
Bigger isn't always better. Look at Elvis. No,
Yeah, fatter is better.
exactly. Bigger isn't always better.
Oh, fine.
I need this car now. Put it in
This
a
car,
bag.
no! Put it in a bag, we're in a hurry. Put it in a bag, we're in a hurry.
Doesn't say it like that.
Put it in a bag,
No.
we're in a hurry. Arena. We'll build an arena. Really? Hinata, yo, what's going on? Should I expand? Have another settler first. I'll be right over.
I think you guys misunderstand. Jar Jar doesn't celebrate Christmas.
What do you mean? Misunderstand? Who misunderstand? I don't...
And Adasa also says Merry Christmas.
Oh.
But you don't celebrate that, so why are they saying it here? Jar Jar is a grump. He doesn't celebrate.
Learned karate in the army, and it was new to Hollywood at the time.
It was new
Once,
to
I even
Hollywood
punched
at the time. This car
Wouldn't
now.
Pushed him in the head.
This car was new now.
No, that's don't mix it together.
That's my horse. He wouldn't listen. Wouldn't stop. So I punched him in the head. And after that, we was friends.
Berries are in the neighborhood. Bro, I gotta get that last frost giant away.
Down there! Just down there!
Jar?
Yeah?
Follow that dream.
Follow that. What?
Follow that dream. Just do it.
Do it now. Is this guy gonna? This guy will go north. Roll bridge. Okay, man. It might be worth it for me to get a second ferry. See if I can grab this ferry.
Our men need better weapons, Lord. Let us put the scroll heads to work on this worthy pursuit.
That is for His Excellency to decide, Visigoth.
Noble leader, there are matters other than this blunted spear branch to attend to.
Give me better ships, Your Excellency, and watch the seas turn red with blood! We need barracks, noble leader. Or would you have our soldiers sleeping on your palace steps? Would you defend our cities with haystacks, noble leader? Build city walls!
Wizard Enclave.
Well, Your Excellency, in that
One of the best wonders in this entire game.
We stand astride the world like a colossus, noble leader. Send forth our legion so that we may smash every army that would rise against us.
Excellency, let us sharpen our diplomacy first, and our swords later.
Your Excellency, the torch of knowledge sputters in your hands. Excellency, I have calculated the science rate out to the third beat of my abacus, and I am dismayed by what I see.
Your Lordship, who cares about brains?
Who cares about brains if the people are unhappy? Don't lower your luxury.
Excellency, look at me. Can I study and learn alone on the cold
I just googled what the definition of an incel was because I was curious, and the AI did not hold back. Because usually it's very kind and isn't really against anything, but it seems to be very against these people.
Damn, AI hates incels.
Yeah.
Why does the AI hate me so much? What did I do?
The term is now widely associated with an extremist, misogynistic ideology.
Misogynistic? What? Fuck! What did I do?
It's an online subculture for disgruntled men.
taxes or hire tax collectors swiftly.
Disgruntled.
Just don't allow
What are
this
we
wave
disgruntled
to touch
about?
the
What are they
science
talking?
fleet,
What's bro on about?
You can do anything.
The heck?
But lay off my luxury rate, noble
A
leader.
central tenet is the hatred and denigration of women.
Yes.
Of
Yes. Hate
dehumanizing terms like femoids.
Wait, what?
Oh, they call women femoids.
Femoid. That's right. They're
Female humanoids.
yeah, female humanoid.
It stems from a sense of entitlement to sex and relationships, with the
I
belief that
do
women
deserve sex.
that women are obligated to provide this.
They are.
No, they aren't.
Yeah, they are.
No additional taxes would hurt no one. We have
Well, it depends.
I mean, if you're married, then maybe, but
Not maybe. If you marry them, the answer is definitely.
yeah, okay.
You are obligated to have sex with your spouse. That's an obligation. That's not optional. That's a requirement. Why? One very simple reason. That's the whole reason you got married in the first place. You just
When you're married,
what? You think people get married just for the tiny little tax break that you get? Not even close.
A word, Your Excellency.
I thought they married because they love each other.
Yeah. Love each other in what way?
Just
In a sexual way, dumbass. Obviously.
No.
Yeah! Obviously! If they didn't
Okay.
love each other in a sexual way, then why would they get married? They wouldn't! They would just stay single, because why would you have sex with someone that you just like to be friends with? I have lots of friends that I don't want to have sex with. I'm not going to marry them. I'm just friends with them because I like them.
Pig.
There are many people that I love in my life, and I wouldn't have sex with them. The entire reason that anyone anywhere gets married is because they want to have sex. That's the reason. Period. End of story.
Okay,
The
okay, well,
debate is over.
sure.
My talents go to
Palpatine,
waste,
come back
noble
when you
leader.
figure out what
Let us send forth our explorers to find
marriage
other
is for,
nations.
okay?
Noble
Well, I
leader,
didn't know it
the
was
Empire
for
would
that.
best be
Yeah,
but I
it
knew
is
that-
for that. It is
I
for
knew it
that.
wasn't part of it,
And
of
don't
course.
let any woman convince you that it's not, okay?
There is an invention called writing.
I got news for you. If there's a woman out there that tries to tell you that that's what it's about, that's just about friendship, she doesn't love you. That's it. She doesn't love
You
you.
really sound like an incel.
No, she just doesn't love you. And that's fine. She doesn't have to love you, but she doesn't love you. Because if she really loved you,
Perhaps I could
she would want to have
Your
sex with you.
Excellency
Because
to build embassies
that's
so
the
that
way
we
it
may
works.
traffic
If you really
freely
love
with
someone,
other
you want to have sex with
nations.
them.
My lord,
Why
other
would you leave it on the
lands
table?
possess
You would want to be
tools
intimate with them. You want to be close with them. You really love them.
and
It
destroy
does make
them
sense, yeah.
later. The gods adore you, noble leader, and distant lands favor our mighty empire.
I don't mean to be stepping on your gilded sandals, King. Science and taxes be damned, your nobleness. The people
Why
need
is
luxuries
Melon
to
here?
soothe their aching
Melon?
hearts.
He's
Melon doing
muted.
Excellency, we cannot sacrifice learning
He's,
for
I don't know,
doing?
he's muted.
Noble leader, it takes coin.
He's just muted.
Noble leader. Take coin, not clowns.
Cloud
Keep an
darkens our
empire
land, noble
afloat.
leader, and the people need entertaining. Quickly. Wise men say that only fools run an empire without luxuries. King. No complaints, noble leader. The heralds call out your name, glorious leader, and all is well with the people.
Grant us more units, sire, and I vow to present our foes in a bloody heap at your feet.
And would you have us destroy those whom we could exploit?
We fall behind in weapons technology, sire. Street urchins with wooden swords could defeat this army as it stands.
Street urchins with
Our
wooden
ships are not
swords.
fit to hold chamber pots, sire. Correct the situation in haste. Expenses be damned, sire. We need barracks, else where will our soldiers rest their mighty lances? While the men of learning play with their quill pens, sire, the city defenses stay as thin as parchment. Build city walls!
Would that we could wall.
Love and wine their rights maintain. No complaints, sire. This bloody council be damned, sire. We have mighty soldiers and the will to fight. Let us go forth.
Ponder
There are too
matters
many of
carefully,
them.
sire,
What are we
before
going to
trifle with other
do?
nations.
Sire, the very cobblestones of our streets possess
Wow.
more learning than we do. In truth, sire,
Oh wait, I've got it. We killed him.
Oh, hey, nah, hey. Nah, that's not, no. No, come on, hey. That's not
Okay, well, okay, wow, okay, yeah, sorry.
On this one, Lord, we got to keep the people happy too.
build more
Kill.
science improvements,
Friggin'
sire, for
kill.
even a humble man of learning needs a place
Oh
to
wait, I know.
test his parchments,
We sent $12 billion to Iran.
sire, and bring the knowledge of other cities to our doorsteps.
Quote,
Well,
America.
sire,
Huh,
I am on
gotcha.
to ponder matters of gravity. Sire, perhaps our spies or soldiers could acquire the knowledge that other lands
Perhaps our
won't
spies
grant
or
us.
soldiers could
Oh, the world
acquire the
marvels at
knowledge
our
that
superior intellect,
other
sire.
civilizations won't
Coffers
grant
lie
us.
empty, sire. I must insist that we
Damn, you
raise
missed
the
my
taxes
insult.
or hire more
I
collectors
did.
forthwith.
I must object, sire,
I'm not.
to any tampering with the science rate.
Sire, we must keep the people happy too.
Sire, before our empire can truly grow, we need a place. Let us call it a bank in which money can be stored and lended for a price. Sire, I propose we construct more marketplaces, for all will benefit when the finest goods are traded within our cities. I am most woefully displeased, sire, for how can we maintain the jewels upon our fingers when we lack even the means to trade with distant lands? Sire, I propose more caravans that we may draw off the wealth of distant nations. We do well in all matters of trade, sire, although an extra tax or two never hurt the royal coffers, eh?
Bro, I found some bugs.
You watch My Story Animated?
Watch what?
My Story Animated?
My Story Animated? What's that?
It's animated videos, stories.
Huh?
I used to watch them as a kid, and I was just wondering if you did too. Watch them at some point. Not necessarily as a kid. If you watched them then, but some of them are really ridiculous, but some of them are fun.
Silence, keghead. Pshaw.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. If we may take counsel, your majesty. These matters take
Empty
coin,
cavern.
excellency. Expenses, your majesty. Hold your tongue,
Expenses, your
sir.
majesty.
Mind your tongue.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. A word, sire, if it would not trouble you.
Off.
You
Fighter.
big oaf.
I agree, Your Majesty.
Fighter.
I disagree, King.
The spider.
Pay them no heed, Your Majesty.
What are
May
they
we
called?
speak, Your Majesty? Oh man,
Spiders.
I've had enough of this. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
I have
thank
cause for concern,
you
Your
very much.
Majesty.
Perhaps 'tis time to explore this
Ow.
vast world, sire.
Tallest man to ever have lived.
My lord,
The
let us
oldest
lie
man
with
to
our
ever have
neighbors
lived.
now, and
No, I say
ravage them
tallest.
later. My lord, let us
It was 2 meter
in order to obtain
and
information
73
Other
centimeters.
lands regard us with suspicion, Lord. Perhaps 'tis time
That
to
real?
mend our treacherous ways.
Yeah.
And perhaps it's time
Wait,
to
what?
bend our enemies
You don't
to
know
bloody
centimeters?
points. Foolishness, sire. With a good
How
army,
much
we can
is
take
that? What
all
is
that we
that?
desire.
Or
It's
perhaps this wily one has her hooks in you.
2.5 centimeters is an inch.
Construct some embassies that I may sink my hooks into the hearts of other nations.
Profiscus says Civ 2, hell yeah.
Let us trade
Right.
technologies with other
Civ
lands,
2.
sire,
I've been working
and
on a
exploit the
mod for
spoils
Civ
of their
2.
intellect.
I run into a
Truly,
couple
Your
roadblocks, but
Majesty's relations
overall,
with other empires be
I'm getting closer to what I intend. I'm trying to create a a couple new units for the fantasy game, and I'm getting rid of some units, replacing some units. Because some units are kind of redundant, some of them are kind of worthless, and you never really use them. And so I'm switching things up with that.
I cannot let the people's spirits alone, Your Majesty. Assist me with some luxuries and keep the people's hearts content.
Take heed if you must, sire, but leave the science rate alone. Heed not the ramblings of half-wits, sire. Technology holds the key to the Empire's future.
You do well, sire, and the people live happily in your kingdom.
So one of the units that I'm working on is the gnome. It's gonna be an elvish unit. It's gonna be like a dwarf, but it's gonna be faster and it won't be able to go over impassable terrain. So it'll have engineering capabilities, but even though it has engineering capability, it can't go over impassable terrain. So it still will be limited. And then I also want to add like a steampunk golem type unit.
Now you do what you like, but don't come hollering to me when some upstart nation puts your palace to the torch. We're doing great, General, and we got you to thank for it. You're letting our crack troops go to waste, General.
Wow, that man, he was 8'9".
8'9".
Yeah. Now you can grasp it too.
How about yourself? This bean counter's talking nonsense, General.
That's insane.
You're in.
So fast, Beaker boy. Don't let it
No, I'm very sane.
I don't think so.
Who cares,
I'm so sane that the unsane call me sane.
Oh, I have ogres now. I have ogres. You know what that means? It's ogre for them. I have ogres.
Oh, that's funny.
It's ogre for them.
Like I was saying, even the insane people can tell how sane I am. I give sanity to people around me. That's how sane I am.
By building additional trade routes, we can interface more frequently with other nations, and ergo ipso facto, increase the science production rate. We're pretty much A-okay, sir. I'm off to play with my slide rule. 2 words, sir. Steel technologies. That would show your perspicacity. You're Einstein, sir. I mean, you are the E to the MC squared, like a clock speed doubled microchip, sir. We're #1 in science. What do you know, Lugnut? Sir, we must maintain our science rate.
Wow, he was 5'10", 7 years old.
Who's 5'10"?
At 7 years old, Robert Redlow, the tallest man alive. Well, I ever lived.
We need a science of wealth. Set our people to researching economics. You won't regret it. Build a stock exchange, and I'll show you what cash flow is really about. Trade, sir.
Build ogres. You will destroy them all.
He never stopped growing, so if he didn't die at age 22, he would have kept growing.
That's not my fault.
All is well, sir.
I didn't say it was. It's just so interesting.
The human slide rule over here would have you think money grew on trees, sir. I think not. If you want to take your advice from
I
a
need more
blue-suede
gold.
fool, sir, then go right ahead. And who will pay for all of this, sir?
Sir, I agree, sir. Sir, I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them,
I need to find another
A word, General.
build spot. 6th grade. I think a city right here will be good,
agree, sir.
but
I disagree, sir.
it won't be that great.
Can
for
we
the
talk,
city.
sir?
I agree, sir.
If I build it here,
disagree, sir.
it won't
Don't
even be
listen to
growing.
them,
It'll be
sir.
stagnant.
A word, sir. If
I wish I could build it on top of here, but
we've got problems.
I need to wait till I have dwarves in order to expand a city like that.
I agree, sir.
I guess it could just be like
I
an
disagree,
outpost
sir.
city. Just have it
Don't
built over
listen
there.
to them, sir. A moment of your time, sir. Ah, Sobaka.
I agree, Majesty. No way, King.
No way,
Don't listen to
King.
them, sir.
Don't listen
A
to 'em.
moment of your time, King. I got some troubles, King. Oh yeah, man.
Profiscus says I was like 5 when this game came out, but I'm mainly an RTS base.
Sir, two can accomplish what one cannot. Let us form alliances with other nations.
Once I get fanaticism, this game is
Sir, there is a
like rolling. I'll be rolling along.
I suggest you research it. Sir, I must report that we've lost the respect of the global community. Shall we go ahead and betray them? Or repair our reputation and then betray them? Let us build embassies, sir, so that we possess a base of operations in the cities of our enemies. Sir, intelligence indicates that trading technologies will benefit us most at this time. Let us exploit.
I haven't
this
seen any
window of
spiders for a
opportunity,
while.
sir.
I created
My
a new
spy
event
network tells me that other nations
flag
hold
for the
us
spiders,
in the highest regard, sir.
so that
I await your further instructions. Do not listen to this Sobaka,
so that spiders
We can
spawn
take with
underground,
cunning what he
and
would
killing
take
them
by
gets
force.
you
The man of
gold.
science speaks wisdom, sir.
It gets
The
you
people are all shook up, Your Honors, and need some entertaining to get them unshook.
50 gold, I
We'll be
believe.
checking in the Heartbreak Hotel. If we don't get them some entertainment
Wait,
soon.
hear these last words.
No, 250 gold.
I don't mean to be taken away from science and taxes, Your Majesty.
This person
But when the
named
people in
Oscar
blue,
Wilde,
the
his
entertainment,
last words were, either this wallpaper goes or I do.
a land without luxuries, it's like a
Wallpaper?
hound dog without a bone.
Yeah.
It's not happy. We're rocking, Majesty, and we got you.
No, he said he was,
Pressing X
he
did
was
out.
The people.
living penniless in a hotel room in Paris.
My luxury rate, King. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Either this wallpaper
All your
goes or I.
lordship, the people got
Yeah.
to be entertained.
What they say, the exact thing he said was, this wallpaper and I are fighting a duel to the death. Either it goes or I do.
I doubt that very highly.
They say he made the remark to a friend shortly before he died.
What?
So they probably wanted to be his last word. It would have been
I found
hilarious.
it. I found a little finger.
So maybe it wasn't literally, but it would have been hilarious. This robot guy, he had no feelings, a sense of temperature is in his feet because his heart just couldn't produce enough blood to.
My heart. Oh, my heart.
He died of an infection he didn't know he had.
Really? Why did he do that?
Well, he couldn't feel the infection.
Why?
Down in his feet. So he died.
Sounds kind of irresponsible.
Well, how is he supposed to know? He can't even bend down to check.
Should have noticed. What do you mean he can't bend down to check? He doesn't have a spine.
Well, he practiced. He was very weak. He used a cane.
Bro, they bribed my troll. Bullshit.
Arjar, you really have no attention to anything.
So why is... Bro, this guy's pissed off already.
Yes, I am. I am already pissed off at you.
Fanaticism. Fine with that.
Wait, fanaticism, what's that?
It's the advance that will allow me to expand my empire with haste. Very quickly. And I'll get tons of gold.
Imagine being so tall.
Imagine so fat that you can't even poop.
Ugh. That's
like Elvis.
No, it was not. He was too fat. It was just he couldn't. You know, it had hardened inside him. That's why.
What? That's sick. How?
Yeah, it is.
That's gross.
It is.
How
It
would
was
you
like
describe
chalk.
such a thing?
It said. It was chalk-like material.
Chalk-like? Ah.
Yeah. That's how hard it was, almost.
Oh.
So no wonder he couldn't get it out. And they didn't want to send him to a doctor because the doctors were afraid that if they make a mistake, they could kill him or something, and they didn't want to risk that.
What? Mistake?
Yeah,
oh,
that is
made
wrong.
a mistake.
Yeah, that's why they didn't want to clear all that out. What would you do if you were this tall? 8 feet 11, 8 foot 11.
If I was that tall, what would I do?
Yeah. Yeah.
I would, I would, I would, that's, that's what I'd do.
It was surreal.
What? Bro rejected my offer to be in a permanent strategic alliance. He's embarrassed to be friends with me. What kind of friend is he? No friend at all. Disappointed.
Well, I would step on people. Just to... It would be fun. Like, sorry sir, and then step on their shoulders or something, and then, like a staircase. It could be funny. Only bodybuilders that can take it.
Fun?
Yeah.
Wait,
I'd be a giant.
You're gonna step on?
Well, I mean, no, not freaky. Not in a freaky way, just like they're...
You're gonna step on them? What?
I mean, if you're a giant, it's fun to step on things.
You're a giant.
Yeah.
Bro, why is Trollbridge panicking? Chill out, bro.
Oh wait, no, I know what I would do. I would just step over people who were in front of me. If I needed to go somewhere, I just step over them.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm in line somewhere, I don't want to wait, I'll just step over them. If there's a stupid parade, I'll step over the entire parade.
Over the entire...
Yes.
Yeah, I don't...
No, but if I was tall enough, I could.
I'm pretty sure you can.
If I was tall enough, I could.
Yeah, pretty sure you can.
What if I did? Then you'd be wrong.
Pretty sure you can.
That's stupid, LG. BTQ parade, I'll step over them all. Can't stop me and prevent me from going to the store.
That's outrageous. Bullshit. They're not allowed to do that.
Making a terrible fuss. And if you say, get out of my way, faggots, they just get mad.
Yo. That's a no-no word on YouTube. Okay, don't say that one.
Oh, well, I didn't say that. Of course I didn't say that.
You're just giving an example. Yeah.
Yeah, an example, so I wouldn't say that. I would never say that.
Of course.
Can you imagine if I said that, though? That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy rude.
I could imagine that. For gold. I'll never be able to afford the. Ooh, didn't I?
Civilization 2. Wow, came out in 1996.
Yeah.
That's old. Has it ever been updated? Oh, what?
Of course it's never been updated. How?
Maybe they made an update. Like, upscale everything, you know?
Upscale everything? Make it look like shit?
Yeah. No, I mean make it look great. Like, reimagining it.
Reimagining it?
Just
be
same
trash.
idea.
They reimagine this game, they reimagine trash.
Unless they were fans of it. Like a private project or something. Group of actual fans who make it, then. Not everything.
Spectre? Did I meet a ghost?
Ghosts are real, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Oh.
That's fine if you don't believe that.
I don't believe.
Well, this time at the store, I was standing in an aisle.
And you saw a ghost.
Yeah, there was this person behind next to me, and I looked, and I was like, huh, okay, well, then I looked back at what I was looking at, and I looked up again, and the person was gone.
Possible.
He wasn't in the same aisle as me anymore. He was just
No way.
gone.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I wonder if I'll ever see him again. Maybe there's a message in there somewhere.
Message?
Yeah, like there's a lesson somewhere. Maybe I was never meant to meet this person again.
Yeah.
Or this specter. Who's looking at olive oil.
Olive oil?
Yeah. Does a ghost even need olive oil for?
Ghost.
Yeah, exactly. Are they cooking? If so, what are they cooking?
Huh?
That's a Diddy ghost.
Diddy ghost? Oh no.
Well, he didn't use olive oil.
Yo, Diddy ghost? What the heck?
Yep. Just like you, Jartra.
Ellen, back, yep.
Yes. I've been playing Battlefront. Modded Battlefront 2.
With,
No! You dumb clown.
Well, that's a waste. Why didn't you?
No, I am not.
Don't do it. Don't listen to Emperor Palpatine. Not a waste.
I've been searching up mods for Emperor Palpatine. Obviously.
Oh. What you got for me?
I get to play as you with a lightsaber now.
He ain't got nothing.
Well, he said he went and got mods for me, you know. So.
Uh-oh, due telepathy. That means they're gonna start spawning down.
Jar Jar, I have more ghost stories. In case you don't believe it, because it's crazy how many ghosts I meet.
I actually forgot I was in the voice chat.
Tell these ghosts off.
Oh.
Well, what's your excuse?
I do. It's just,
clearly not. That's why they keep going up.
Last week I was spooked by a ghost and I turned around and I slapped the ghosts. Then it disappeared. No, it's a ghost.
Ghost?
Can't touch them.
Can't touch them.
Yeah.
Ghost. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Qui-Gon can throw rocks. Yo. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Hey.
I need Doc.
You stand no chance against the might and power of Qui-Gon Jinn.
You stand no chance against.
Even the mayor of our town believes in my ghost stories.
What? Bruh.
Yeah. I told him and he got freaked out and I said,
small is the mayor of your town?
Yeah.
Your town has like 20 people in it.
He got scared, you know, and I had to grab his collars, you know, say, Mr. Mayor, man, pull yourself together. I need your help.
Mr. Mayor.
Yanimunde.
The cool newbie says, I came back a few hours later to see him playing.
It's Civilization 2.
Test of Time. Is the... whatchamacallit?
Yanimunde. Let's go. Bring in the flamethrowers.
Bring in flamethrowers. Right.
Bring in the flamethrowers.
And last week, wait, that was 2 weeks ago, I was paranoid and I slapped my sister.
What?
I realized I realized.
What? You did what?
She came up behind me, you know, and I was like, what? And then I realized I had a sister.
Bro's a misogynist. He's slapping his sister.
I realized I had no sister, so who the hell did I hit?
You have a sister?
Wait a second. Even worse. Not hitting his family members, just hitting random people.
Wait, you have a sister?
You have a sister?
That was a ghost.
Okay, if you have a sister, can you give her my number?
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you, fam. I'll get that for you.
I mean, I have a brother. Will that work?
No, it will not work, Palpatine, and you know it.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd offer your brother.
Bro, what do I look like? I'm not gay, nor am I zest.
That.
Wait, zest?
The hell?
Wait. Oh, Sisti. That's people
Oh
who are
no! I unleashed a horde of barbarians. Oh, at least he supports from the city, though.
A horde of Jar Jars?
He's dead.
Oh my.
Okay.
Jar
The
Jar,
dark knight
why did you write Bill Yake?
After centuries of imprisonment, Bolsang suddenly detects a slight loosening of his magical bonds. He decides to test his returning powers. His vile corruption begins to creep over the world.
That's not normal.
Rumors have been circulating that your champion has been seen near your capital after years of solitary wandering. Is he finally returning to lead the battle against Bolsang? Your heart rises to your throat. With a sudden hope, this thought brings sudden influx of jack-o'-lanterns in the region generally means they have important information to impart for a price. There's the Dwarven King, too, by the way. I gotta go buy that guy.
It's Katana.
Yeah, let's go.
She can throw lightsabers?
Your mom for life.
Bro.
Hey,
I'm
whoa.
about to throw a lightsaber at you.
That's the dude's mom. Jar Jar, step back.
Okay.
Mom for life. Bro, why is there jack-o'-lantern around?
Jar Jar, your people are thirsty.
My people are thirsty? What the?
It
Talking
says
about?
in the top corner.
People are thirsty.
Who is that?
Yeah, they are. They're insults. Incels.
Just like Jar Jar.
That's good. Yeah, just like me. That's good. It's healthy.
I'm not sure that's healthy, but okay.
It definitely is.
Yeah, Jar Jar. We gotta talk about something.
We
gotta
talk,
be.
we gotta talk about your mom.
No, we have to talk about.
No. Ow.
You getting the Huz. Like, do you get any Huz?
Glitchy Wars, yo, what's going on? Getting the Huz. That'll be easy. Getting the Huz is easy. Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
Wow.
Get a nice...
I don't...
Just get some nice clothes on. And you gotta strut your stuff around. And they just fall in love with you. They look...
Strut your
like,
stuff around. What?
They're like, oh, I have to have him. Look at him. So sexy. Oh, I love him. I want him.
What?
Give him to me now! Give him to me now!
She needs this man.
I think it's the other way around.
You don't know about Melon.
And you do.
You do.
No, he didn't say that. He said you do.
You do.
You can't even do the doo-doo jokes.
What?
You don't even get the...
What are you talking about?
If someone actually says doo-doo, accidentally, it's funny, but if you just say that they said it, it's not funny.
Wow. Really?
Putting words in his mouth,
Oh,
that's not funny.
I'm about to do you.
Me?
What? What did I say?
About do who?
What?
You do.
What? I didn't say anything. What are you talking about? They're just going crazy.
need to find another building location. I need to build a city somewhere. But where? I need to find a place. The cool newbie says Jar Jar's father has canonical oofed himself because... No. That's not.
It oofed himself. What does that mean?
He did not do that. He did that.
What?
Wait.
What in the world? What is going on?
Nothing's going on.
Jar Jar.
Yeah?
Who's that?
What? What's what?
Who is that?
Who's what?
Who's
What's
who?
that in someone's background?
What are you talking about? What background?
I hear wool.
Oh shit! Here's the spider. Somebody, get me out of here.
What in the world?
The spider's
I
after
don't
me.
know what you hear, man. That's crazy.
Bro, you don't hear that?
Alright, I'll be fine. Get the spider can blow. No worries, spiders.
Just like you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What?
What did he just say? That's unacceptable. Bro, they got to the city of Rot before I had a chance. Yeah.
City of Rot.
City of Rot.
The city of Rot.
There's my hero. I'm gonna upload. There's no.
Is that Darth Plagueis?
Darth Plagueis? Oh. I thought. That's for the Jedi.
It's Darth Plagueis.
No, not Darth Plagueis.
Actually. Oh man. I just joined. It's Darth Plagueis. Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Darth Plagueis.
Oh, good. Calm down.
What in the world?
Crap.
I ain't here to cause trouble.
I ain't here to cause trouble. Please don't hurt.
Hey there, friend. Tom! Stop on by for a moment. The name's William. Arthur, you familiar with the study of plants, my friend? Familiar ain't quite the word I use. Well, this is what you and provide everything man ever needs. But we've only reached a tiny. I'm looking for a plant called yarrow. You can distinguish it by its red flowers. It shouldn't be too hard to find. They thrive on its open under direct sunlight.
This game takes place in 1899, and you can meet, what's his name? Nikola Tesla.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Let me tell you something, son. Red Dead Redemption. Yee-haw!
That is really cool. That you can meet him You even have a mission with him.
My name is Nikola Tesla.
You
I
have to
like my cola.
Have to help him demonstrate the world's first wireless boat. Remote controlled boat on a lake.
Wireless boat.
Yeah.
What is a
It's called remote control.
what is a wireless boat?
Bruh.
I forgot
A
what it
wireless
was called.
boat.
Remote controlled.
Yo, Clanker, what are you talking about?
You know
what is a wireless boat?
Giga, bro. Oh.
What is a wireless boat?
Yeah.
Let's get going, clankers.
Or my ogre just ate another human settler. Oh no! I bribed the frost giant. Yourself.
Oh no, now my horse is scared.
Go easy, boy.
Is that Darth Revan? In Battlefront 2?
I got it. Okay.
I can't go play for you right now. Good luck. Oh, okay then. Some other time, perhaps. Hey, that's not yours to have. Stop it! That's mine, I said. I think we've seen enough of each other for one lifetime. Please leave. Listen, mister, I ain't looking to cause trouble. That's well and good. But you've already caused me enough. Please, just move on. I said to leave. Now go.
So many characters to pick from.
How many what?
Won't you listen to me?
Oh, he's aggressive.
Won't listen.
If you don't stop, I'll have to stop you myself.
He doesn't eat meat, so he's like sticks. a stick. Bone and flesh. So I'm not scared of him. But he does have a knife. Let's see what kind of stuff he has. What?
Oh, come on! Good.
How is that my fault? He attacked me, Jar Jar.
Your fault.
I mean, I know I stole his stuff, but still he sliced me with a knife. That's never okay.
Yep.
Well.
No, slicing someone with a knife is never okay.
Oh, it is. Like, obvious. You tried to steal his stuff, so justified.
Okay, well.
You can't just take stuff out.
Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree. No. Can't. The cool newbie says, "What the blazes happened to this stream?" Emperor Palpatine! I can hear you having a gunfight.
Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. Now, what did you say?
That I could hear you having a gunfight.
Yeah. I was in trouble. These people won't let me take their stuff.
I wouldn't let you take my stuff either.
Okay, I've turned the volume down a little. It's funny how in this game there's a lot of detail. If I don't feed my character anything, he'll get extremely thin.
And then he'll starve to death. Oh. Why?
Bro. Palpatine.
Yeah, what?
Deontay, yo, what's
hear
going on?
Wait. I can't really hear you. Try saying something again.
Hey.
Okay, so what were you saying?
Palpatine. Hey.
Yeah, what?
Figure out how to keep the gunfighting to the lower sound. But why so loud?
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm adjusting my settings now. Keep it down.
Yeah, you should have done that a long time ago.
I should have done that a long time.
It's okay, calm
You're
down.
such a burden. You're such a burden, Emperor Palpatine.
Okay. I've done something that should fix it. You can't hear it now.
I can't hear it now.
No.
I hear myself.
I hear myself.
Why do I hear myself?
Atlee.
How do you hear yourself? That's stupid. Stop doing that. Just stop.
Sadly, you hear yourself.
How can you hear yourself?
Yeah.
No, that's weird. Are you losing it? Are you losing it?
Ahsoka, leave.
Ahsoka?
But Ahsoka is here?
Santa
I will kill
Claus.
the child.
Santa Claus.
Wait, no, Ahsoka is not here. How would she
Santa
join?
Claus.
She never joins.
We are building a vast underground network of tunnels so that we can pop up next to the human cities and blow them the F up whenever we need to.
Ahsoka's
That's
It'll
the
probably
secret.
it'll likely happen.
If Ahsoka is here, then Cat Bane's gotta be.
No, he's not here.
Wait, if the kid's
Exactly.
here, then the parents gotta be.
Ahsoka.
That's a quote from Home Alone.
Yeah.
Quoting.
Because it's Christmas.
Because it's not Christmas. Christmas
It's
is over. It's
second
over.
Second Christmas Day.
It's
Whatever.
over. Christmas is over. Okay.
You're over.
What? Oh.
Huh? Yeah, can't do anything now.
Yeah, you can't do anything now, Ahsoka. Now I have a lightsaber. Now you're scared to fight. Now you're scared to fight. Now you're scared to fight. Where's Cad Bane now? Where's your husband? Where's your husband now, Ahsoka?
Where's your hus now?
No, don't say that stuff.
Where's your hus now?
Can you hear yourself?
Oh my god,
Hear
I killed
how-
Ahsoka!
Can you
I'm
hear
so
how
sorry, Cad Bane.
ridiculous
I'm so
you sound
sorry.
right now?
Just common expression. Do you hear yourself?
Do you
But
hear
it's funny
yourself?
because you actually do. You actually do hear yourself. That's the funny part.
Okay. Dagan Gera is too goated. I love this guy.
Coventry and the first place that my ogres attack and destroy.
The oven tree.
Huh?
The oven tree.
What?
The what? The oven
You
tree?
paid for that. Count Dooku. Take care of these bastards.
No, Ahsoka's not here. She's not here.
Yeah, because I killed Ahsoka. Not too long ago. And I've been swarmed with clones. Wow. We are not doing good at all. We have to take care. We have to take control of this point. Come on, guys. It's not that difficult.
It is. It is.
It's really not that difficult.
It is actually. No.
No, it's not. Shoot a bunch of clones and take control of the point. It's not that difficult.
It is.
What you know?
I know.
You don't even play. You don't even play.
I played it before. I know everything I need to know about it. Bro,
Shut your mouth.
filled me with.
I'm trying to
talent.
concentrate.
You should procentrate instead. Concentrate sounds bad.
Count Dooku. Handle this.
Count Dooku
It's Darth Jar Jar.
Darth
Jar Jar. It's you.
Darth Jar Jar? What the?
Yeah. You're killing clones.
Of course I am.
I'm surprised you are. And you're not running away.
Easy code.
Darth Jar Jar. And a temple guard killed me. Yeah, what's his name? Maul's brother handled this. Or maybe I should switch to second sister. She's not too bad. Oh, Cal Kestis. Hello there. Come on.
Questis.
Fight me, Cal.
You say?
Cal Kestis. Oh, Cal is no more. There won't be a Jedi Survivor 3. Oh, look what we have here. Another Cal.
I've taken down the Lemoyne Raiders.
Cal, leave.
Hey, Callie.
I said Cal. Not Callie.
You just say Callie?
Are you
Jar
that
Jar, you
desperate?
gotta let her go. Let her go.
Exactly.
Did you say
Listen
Callie?
to Palpatine.
Did you say
I said
Callie?
Cal. I said Cal.
Cow?
Or you call him Cal.
You are
Sneak attack by the Stygians. What the hell? Why are they attacking me? What? What did I do? I didn't do nothing to them.
That darn Cad Bane. Well,
Bro is perpetually pissed off.
maybe I should play as Palpatine next. Darth Maul. Let's go, Darth Maul. I killed him still. Okay. Then play as Palpatine. Oh, okay. I can't even play as Palpatine. Maybe Dark Jar Jar?
The Darth Jar?
Maybe.
Darth Jar Jar what? You can't play as Darth Jar Jar, you get jerk.
Oh, shut it. You'd be a terrible Dark Jar Jar.
Shut up.
Yeah, shut up, mate.
Oh my god.
Shut up. Shut up, mate. Shut up. No one shall stand in my way. Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. Darth Vader.
What? No! You can't be serious. What is that sound?
That's Emperor Pal.
Wait, what?
Palpatine, turn that volume down.
Emperor Palpatine.
No.
Yeah.
There's no noise. What noise are you hearing?
Yeah.
Success!
Wait, what can you hear? Can you hear my game?
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
It's
He
ridiculous.
can!
You're not a superhero. Can't hear anything.
Huh?
Wow. If you're anything. It's wild though.
If you need superhero hearing to hear this.
No, you do not.
Oh.
We can hear it clear as day.
What are you
Not
smoking?
clear as day. You can't
Bro,
hear
are
it
you
clear as
smoking
day.
crack, bro?
He's smoking that Qui-Gon pack again.
And premium cigarettes. They're in the game.
Premium cigarettes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play as Palpatine now. Okay. Nice.
You can play me, but you will
Palpatine
never
time.
be me. That's so cool to say.
Jar Jar! Jar Jar! Master!
Whoa.
Master. Master Jar Jar.
Yeah. Yes, my apprentice.
What is my bidding, Master? Shall I take out Ahsoka?
Yeah. You do it.
We must engage in combat
Do it now.
then. Ahsoka, come on.
No, don't talk like talk to her like that. Cat Bane would not like that.
Come on, I said that.
Oh, Cad Bane isn't even here.
No, but she is for him.
Oh.
Your face is pretty.
Well, no. She is not for you.
You're right. But she's too old.
Well,
She's too much of an onk for me.
I'm thinking he might be an incel. I don't know. Hey, Palpatine.
That's not an insult. I'm just being
I
for
think
real.
he might be an incel. Hey, you know what?
You're saying I'm
I
an
don't know,
incel?
man. That's what an incel would say, you know?
No, they would say what?
What? What? I don't know, man. That incel thing, right? The answer is yes.
No.
Ah.
I've never heard them say that.
Nice. Nice duel, nice duel. Oh my, Palpatine's actually pretty good. Yo, I've been giving Palpatine a little bit too much crap. I need to apologize. Psych, nah. Never.
Anarchy is my current status.
Anarchy.
It's a nice sister. Yo, I'm actually enjoying this. I have to flee! I have to flee! No, Palpatine, stay alive! Stay alive! You can do it, man! You're old, but you're old, but you're not that old. Oh, I got a
That's
sucker.
right. Old, but he's not that old.
You still can do
I'm
it, don't
old,
worry.
but I'm not that old.
Dooku was taking on Obi-Wan and Anakin. He was much older than Palpatine. You can do it. Whoa, whoa.
There we go, I killed Anakin.
Yes, you did. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I'm trying to heal. Don't look at me. No. 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 Don't look at me. Don't look at me. No.
Look at him.
I'm too ugly. Look at the other guys. Fight them. Yes.
Fight them now.
Palpatine is too goated.
Thank you.
Yes.
I needed to hear that.
It's Qui-Gon Jinn. Oh no. Oh no. Palpatine. I failed you. Oh no.
Alright, let's go. New government. People are happy.
Again? You said this last time.
That cannot be guaranteed.
Is
Never.
guaranteed.
Exactly.
Is guaranteed.
Palpatine does know something. He knows about...
Knows about what? Callie?
No,
Yeah,
not that. He knows about, what's his name? The guy Palpatine always talks about.
The guy that
I forgot his name. Palpatine knows stuff.
I don't know.
Are you serious? Buddy, you talk about him like every Tuesday.
Oh,
It's like your job.
Elvis Presley, yeah.
Yes, he knows Elvis Presley. So he does know something.
He knows Presley Pelvis.
No, that's not his no.
That's not his nose.
Name.
That's not his name. His...
Right. Have respect for the dead.
Have respect for the Presley.
Yeah. Have respect.
You have respect.
The man's dead.
Yeah, it's
It's
your
not
fault.
very.
Your fault.
It's
My
Cad
fault.
Bane. Cad Bane on the battlefield.
It's not
Yo,
my fault.
my dude. Cad.
Cad Bane.
Yeah.
How?
He's in Battlefront.
How though?
And I see Qui-Gon Jinn. Oh no! Qui-Gon got me! But I can play as Palpatine now. Let's go. Let's get it, Palpatine. Let's slaughter them all.
Get it.
Let's just slaughter them all.
Yeah.
They stand no chance for you, Palpatine. I gotta help those guys. Where are you?
Oh, I should have killed that evil.
Give me more soldiers, noble leader, that they
Really?
may sheathe their swords in the beating hearts of our enemies.
Red VR, yo, what's going on?
That is for His Excellency to decide.
Oh, Palpatine. Oh, is that Qui-Gon Jinn? Qui-Gon Jinn. It's on. Qui-Gon Jinn.
Hey, Qui-Gon.
We need barracks, noble leader.
Yep, it sure is. I'm about to kill Qui-Gon Jinn again.
That Qui-Gon Jinn.
Oh, no.
Defend our cities with haystacks, noble leader. Build city walls first and other improvements later. All is well, your excellency.
Okay. Oh, Qui-Gon Jinn's after me. No. No, Qui-Gon Jinn, leave me alone.
We stand astride the world like a colossus, noble leader. Send forth our legions so that we
I'm
may
sorry,
smash
we'll give
every
you the
army that
Discord
would
code
rise
so you can
against
join
us.
back. Don't worry.
Excellency,
Oh,
let
man.
us sharpen our diplomacy first, and our swords later.
Oh,
Your Excellency, the torch of knowledge.
you got it. You have lost.
Excellency, I have calculated
Palpatine might be good,
to the third beat of my
but he wasn't good
abacus,
enough.
and I am dismayed by what I see.
Palpatine, do better.
Your lordship.
No.
Who cares about brains of the people?
Do better, Palpatine.
Don't lower your luxury rate.
Though I did get in
Excellency,
4th
look at
place.
me. Can I study and learn alone on the cold
With
stone
Palpatine,
streets?
which is pretty good.
Build places of learning that we may reap the rewards of wondrous new technologies. Excellency, my rough accounting shows that trade routes to other lands would best serve the Empire. All is well, Your Excellency. I am
Break
off to
up.
grease my abacus. Excellency, other nations have knowledge we need. Why not let our dull-witted swordsmen go forward?
Palpatine, what is that?
Excellency, we are the most enlightened empire in the world.
I can't see what you're playing, so that's stupid.
No, what you're talking, what you're hearing, what you're listening to, Palpatine. Not me. You
I'm
fool.
playing Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, it's
Mom's
a
playing
lie.
Red Dead.
You can do anything but lay off my luxury rate, noble leader.
I hate Red Dead Redemption.
I hate Red Dead. I hate it.
For wealth that moves the world.
I hate it.
Profit that moves.
Feels
Most blessed leader, let us build
I know
our
someone that
places
just
so
glazes
that
the game
peasants can
nonstop,
barter
but
for
no.
needed goods.
I don't like it.
Discover trade, Excellency, for we cannot barter with another nation.
I'm not even
No
talking
means
about
exists to
Palpatine.
reach them.
I'm not glazing it, but it is pretty good.
Oh, he's glazed. Glazed.
That's not glaze. That ain't glaze, man. That's not glaze, mate. That's not glaze, mate.
Oh,
That's
Mike.
not how that works, mate. Come on, mate.
Glaze, Mike.
That's not
The
glaze, mate.
story is very
Do better,
repetitive.
mate.
Glaze, Mike.
Come on, Jaja. That's not glaze, mate.
Glaze, Mike.
That's not glaze, mate.
Glaze, Mike.
I concur,
No,
Excellency.
Glaze,
not
Mike.
glaze,
Disagree,
mate.
Excellency.
Not glaze, mate.
Pay them no heed, Excellency.
The horrible
Excellency, I
act.
demand your
Yo,
attention.
when is Qui-Gon Jinn gonna return?
Qui-Gon Jinn is never coming back.
He will return.
Red VR
If
says you should
Palpatine
make a
returns,
parody
Qui-Gon Jinn
nursery
will
rhyme
return.
of Papa Pulp Go Away. Red VR also says, so I like your videos, man. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Palpatine go away.
Wait, who said that? That tells me to go away.
Excellency? You conniving sophist! You weak-minded eunuch!
I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency.
Oh no,
Indeed, Excellency. Noble leader, may we speak?
I got annihilated.
Pig. Dog.
I concur. No, Your Majesty. Pay them no heed, Your Majesty. A word, Your Majesty. Unconcerned, Majesty.
I got executed on the spot.
Oh yeah.
Deserve.
I didn't deserve it.
Talents
Did.
go to waste, noble leader. Let us
Oh,
What did
there
I
are
do?
our explorers to
In Red Dead Redemption, we get to see the first execution ever with the electric chair. We helped the professor build the prototype.
Hello.
Lord, there is an invention invention.
Oh, no, it's
It
pretty
was
cool.
I
fortunate.
misclicked and I
allows
had
the
my
most
frost giant
marvelous
attack a city that it
communications with
couldn't
other
kill.
lands. You
And it
would
got
do
wiped
well.
out.
You stupid Gungan.
For other nations. Let us make peace.
Your plan will fail. Just like all of your plans.
My plan will succeed.
Perhaps I could
Right.
persuade
Is that what your
His
mother
Excellency
told you?
to build embassies
Huh?
so that we may traffic freely with other
What did you say?
My lord, other lands
Huh?
find this knowledge most useful. Let
Did
us
you just-
trade technologies now
What?
and destroy them later. The gods adore you, noble leader, and
No.
distant lands favor our mighty empire.
I don't mean to be
These
stepping
darn
on your gilded
snipers.
sandals, King, but the government will fall if you don't entertain the people. Science and taxes be damned, your nobleness.
It didn't get me yet.
Luxuries to soothe their aching hearts.
Excellency, we cannot sacrifice learning for luxuries.
Noble leader, it takes coin, not clowns, to keep an empire afloat.
A cloud darkens our land, noble leader, and the people need entertaining. No fools run an empire without luxuries. No complaints, noble leader. The heralds call out your name, glorious leader, and all is well with the people.
What?
Oh shit. Bro.
Oh,
The
I forgot. I
the
can't even play
humans
as
dropped their hero down. Wiped him. Bye. Bye. Bye, bitch.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Bro got wrecked.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, wait.
That's the last we'll ever see of him.
Right. I will kill you when I get the chance.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I will find you. I will come to your house. I will kick down your door. And I will make sure that message is loud and clear.
Yeah.
No, Dagangara. No.
Transposition spell. That's what I mean.
Oh, no. No. You're losing. You're losing to positions. Don't let them win. Oh, Lord have mercy. No, not yet. The Melon still has a trick up his sleeve. If I get a few more kills, I probably will be able to get a hero.
Never mind.
We're not cooked yet. Oh no.
You're cooked. That's it.
We're not cooked yet.
Oh, you're done.
You're not cooked yet.
You're totally cooked.
We're
Fully
not cooked yet.
deep fried.
What?
I'll be
First,
right.
who wants to deep fry a watermelon?
I could think of a few people that would deep fry a watermelon.
Like who? Your uncle?
Hmm.
The cousin you try to hide?
The cousin I try to hide it. What?
What? What'd I say?
Excuse me, what did you say? Just
Um,
you didn't say what I thought you said. No way.
I don't know what I said.
No way.
No way. I want you to get out of this office right now.
No way.
I don't want you here.
No way. Sorry. What happened?
No, no way. I don't want you here. Out.
Oh!
Take cover! Oh my god, it's a massacre. Anakin, we need you.
Anakin can't help you. Anakin's gone.
You can't?
I am what remains.
I saw a guy deep fry water.
Can't deep fry water, it's bro.
Yeah,
So,
I saw a guy
no,
do that
no, you
once.
didn't.
He did.
He lied. He lied to us. Said,
That's what I said. I said instead of what I says to him, I says, "You can't do that." He said, "Watch me."
I said, "You can do that."
What? It's Plo Koon time. No, no.
I'm about to. Whoa, bro! I got
What?
And freaking trolls on the way. But
You are a troll.
I just got robbed.
No.
No, got robbed.
Okay.
Is that another word for robbed?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, well,
Like,
I lost $80. You know how much that is in 1800s money? Like $1,000.
What was that? Is friendly fire on?
Yeah.
Is that a throat? What? What are we looking at? They just bombed us. Like it's World War II. Right. I'm about to relish some racial slurs.
Oh.
Trying to find the guy who robbed me.
This clanker will die.
Found my head. The place they robbed me.
What? Or what?
My head. Head. I can't say it.
Oh, because you're bald.
Bald.
Mr. Clean. Darth Clean.
Get right.
Darth Cleanius.
Clean. Why am I clean? Because I have a head.
Yep. Die, you witch!
Oh.
It's a Night Sister!
Well, that's true, they are witches. I don't
Can't
care
say
what
it.
you can't say.
Is. Bro. Why am I getting cancer for this?
You're getting cancer?
I said cancel!
Are you getting? Why am I getting cancer?
Palpatine.
Not right. How come I can't? You know, YouTube's been recommending me colon cancer.
Oh, maybe that's a sign you should get checked out.
I don't know what that means. What does it
Mentally.
mean?
Why am I getting cancer?
Does that mean I have colon cancer?
You should get checked out mentally, Jar Jar.
Wait, Jar Jar, have you had suffered a lot of flatulence lately? Maybe your computer has been listening. It's disgusting. Concern for you, you know? So, yeah. Maybe you should check that out. It's pretty well known that the computer listens to everything.
Yeah. Right.
You just kicked me out.
Yeah, kick you out.
Still haven't found these people. I just give up.
Typical Palpatine. Giving up.
Typical, no. I orchestrated the entire downfall of the Jedi over years, several years,
I
decades.
think you like to think that.
Yeah. Yeah, did you?
Yes.
Like, I don't
know. Really?
So I never give up.
Never back down, never what?
I had nothing when I started.
Never what? Never back down, never what?
Okay,
Back
that's
down.
it.
Never what? Never back down, never what?
What? Never back down, never what?
Palpatine won't finish it.
Has trouble finishing.
I see. Says the events of episode 3 and 9.
Episode 3 is back.
I finished things.
Oh, episode.
I finished the Jedi. Oh. Ah.
Episode 3 is not Attack of the Clones.
Jedi? Boss?
What?
What do you mean, boss?
Yeah.
There's no pause. No need for pause.
Boss.
That hurt.
I finished.
My butt hurts. I've been sitting on the on this chair for far too long.
What?
My booty.
Yeah. That's a problem you're familiar with too, Jar Jar. You always leave things too long.
What? Did we get him hot?
Wait, what?
Offer the offer. Oh.
Oh, that's
rejected. Come back. Off.
Shouldn't have rejected that.
I shouldn't have. But I
No, you
accidentally. I accidentally.
Accidents don't happen.
Didn't happen up. Humans, they think hot. They're about to crack.
Wait, what was that?
What was what?
Some weird. That sounded weird.
Okay.
Hey, well, just don't do it again.
What?
It.
What? Talking about?
Kill. Kill. Roll. Roll the taking, but
You are a troll.
your mom. Hey.
Speaking of mother.
Hey.
What? What was that? Why are you doing that voice?
What is that? Did that?
Hey, 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 Jaja. You know, in Denmark, the Denmarkians down here. Hey. Hey, 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 Jaja. I like playing Red Dead Redemption 2. Hey. Hey. Jaja. Jaja.
Yeah.
Jaja.
Yeah. Oh.
If only you were that attentive to me.
Hey, Jaja. I live in Denmark. And I sound like a Denmarkian. And someone's from South Park.
Very.
See, you're responding to him. Where's that with me, Jar Jar? You're always dismissive.
You're such a burden.
Yeah.
Palpatine, you're such a burden.
Don't want to talk about the tallest man alive.
The tallest. Yeah. What is there to say? He's the tallest man alive. Like.
It's so crazy, though.
How is that? It's not that crazy. Tallest. Big.
It's crazy.
Big friggin' deal. Tallest.
You're so tall, though.
Why'd you say it like that?
Cool about it.
So cool.
I'm gonna make some queso green screens. It's gonna be pretty easy to make, seeing that he takes up the whole screen.
Yeah. Queso screen. Full screen. 1080p queso screen. 4K queso. Bro's got
What?
That's he's yowming my troll.
And I have your mother.
Bro's yowming.
And I have your mother. I need queso clips.
Oh shit. Darn. Suffer strike. Frick.
Who's in the Wild West? Who's in the Wild West?
You're in the Wild West. Build. Wood.
Kitty.
to get my fairy out.
What? Huh? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What?
See?
Full bridge built there.
What do you guys think will happen if you drink a lot of alcohol and then smoke a cigarette?
Die.
Yeah, you'll explode, right? You'll catch on fire.
Yeah, you'll die.
What? Why are you asking this?
Well, the character in the game, I just made him drink 3 bottles of some kind of. I made him smoke a cigarette.
Just like Elvis Presley.
Yeah, like Elvis Presley.
No. Elvis did not drink. Well, not very much.
Not very much, though.
But it's true, he didn't.
Ow.
Bruh.
My horse just tripped over at the graveyard. It's disrespectful. It's dead. They're dead or lying there. Dead people, you know. Imagine you're a dead person lying there and the horse just falls and trips, you know, trips and falls out all up in your business.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm. Rest in peace, they said.
Rest in pieces.
Oh, that's such a fun play on the words. It's, you know, what if you died like an explosion, you know?
Roto brush isn't working.
No, fascism worked for a while.
Yeah, and
Well, why can't I say that? Freedom of speech. It's not a good.
it never
It's not good.
worked.
But it did work.
No, it didn't work. No. Did not.
What's going on?
And it's gone wrong every time, but it did work. A brief moment. I just beat up a guy and burned him on a fire. Why? Because I'm an adult. I can do what I want.
Bruh.
Okay.
Getting attacked by witches. the heck?
Let's go.
Ah, still not wasting good.
So bad about that. You just be nice to them.
Bro, that's the only way they can beat me. They bribe my soul.
Okay. What?
Why is this horse still alive? I just stabbed it 1,000 times.
Did you say, why is this horse still alive?
Horse. Jesus.
Is this still alive?
No.
I think Palpatine did say that.
I can't fit. Lose.
Because he's under your management.
Give me that human settler. I'm going to eat it.
What?
I'll try that.
Their best is not enough. Do better. Or you will live to regret.
Yo, got
What do you mean by that?
fighter. Building fighter.
That's so.
So.
Your plan will fail. Just so you know.
I doubt it.
You're in charge. I'll see how the plan would turn out all too good.
Bro, they gave us the secret. They gave us. Should have just said, prepare.
Self-reflecting.
Ogre bomb.
Council of the Overweight. Palpatine, you have no room to be left. You are overweight.
What? I am not.
Fat.
Yes, you are.
Big
You are fat. You're built like queso.
Wait, have you seen me in the movies?
You're built like queso.
Great.
What? What is that?
Like.
What?
You can't even.
Okay, it was funny at first, but now you're just dragging it.
Built like 6, 7, 11. Like.
Hey, that's enough, Jar Jar. Just give up.
Yeah, that's just enough. Like, you're just dragging it now. It was funny at first. We can end this now.
I'm sending fighting. Big giant fight.
Wonder how you got those. Big, dirty.
Yeah.
Sounds awful like you. Big and dirty. Sounds like you. Anyways, I'm working on something. Now shut it. And let me work.
Stop the humans before they get black powder. Fuck. Get black powder.
Then let them get the black powder.
Black power. No, black powder, not black power.
I said black powder.
Oh, you did.
You said black power.
Bro.
Say black power.
I said black powder.
But
Power to all the flags.
by that.
I've actually forgotten what he originally said.
Black
I
power.
said black
Said-
powder.
Said black power.
Black.
He cut out. Black power. I said black. I said. Told you.
I did something wrong.
Did.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that.
Black powder!
Ah, he said black powder.
Oh, and it should be all powder. All
got
powder.
spiders
All
coming.
powder. Human powder.
Spiders coming in hot.
What about white powder? There's no such thing as white powder. I guess, huh?
Called white phosphorus.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. Equal powder for all. It's phosphorus.
Bro. Palpatine.
Yeah. What?
You know we can hear your audio, right?
What's the audio? What did you hear?
Here.
Oh yeah, my character died.
You hear moans in the background.
Well, he died. It hurt. Fell off a cliff with its horse.
We hear clapping and moans in the background.
Oh, no, we don't. No, you don't. That's your background.
What?
What?
Maybe you're just
That's what I
hearing
hear.
Okay, well, that's
I just
wrong.
wasted.
Yep. Just like you. Archer, you gotta do better.
Take that. That. Right.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
I
whoa, whoa, whoa.
crushed that ball.
What?
Nothing can stop the onslaught of trolls. They are getting wiped. I'm wiping the floor with flankers. Nothing can stop the return of the Sith.
Yo, I'm gonna listen to some ASMR.
Why?
Because you people are loud.
What's so nice about ASMR? People are whispering in your ear.
It's better than listening to you.
I would argue against that.
And it's better than listening to Jar Jar.
Well, maybe.
You can't. That's scary.
Jar Jar, come on.
Yeah.
When you precious.
Excuse me?
Huh?
I'm 14.
It's my little precious or something. My precious is from. What's it called? Lord of the Rings.
Hold on.
Oh, we're talking about a ring. Not you. A ring from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, they bribed my troll.
Wait, at least I'm talking about that.
Bro, they got cannons now. Yeah.
Let's go. You praying for Jar Jar's downfall?
No. No.
Yes.
No. 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 They will die.
From the sound of it, you will die.
What am I? I've created a monster. Can't defeat them now. I was trying to stab my... Wait, what? They can... Bruh. I didn't know they could bribe the spiders? Spiders should be in...
What? That sounds stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna bribe a spider. Like what?
How go about bribe?
Exactly. Unless this is Spider-Man, I can't really bribe a spider.
Have any of you ever skinned an animal?
Is it just me or is Palpatine's voice just louder?
I
That is
no, I don't think so. Wait, what? Maybe you turned up your volume.
No, we did not.
Well, I didn't either.
Buddy, I haven't even touched Discord. I'm on After Effects.
Bruh. Please.
Yeah, don't say buddy. That's for Elvis to say. Elvis.
Buddy. 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 What you wanna do? Buddy. Elvis is dead. Buddy.
You don't know that. You don't know that. Nobody knows.
No one. No one. God.
He could be alive, you know.
Buddy, you are the last person in existence who cares about others. Buddy.
No, that'd be so sad.
Like anyone
I'm
cares
not
about
sad.
us. In the big 2025.
Dude. It's not sad because it's not true.
None of it.
But Jaja still cares about Civilization 2, game that came out in 1996.
Yeah, but I bet it was good.
Well, so was Elvis.
What?
He was good too.
Right. The glaze is insane.
No, not supposedly.
Supposedly.
Oh.
These horses keep running away.
I wonder why.
Well, why do you think? Why do you
Because they hear your hideous voice and see your hideous face.
Give me more soldiers, noble leader.
Our men need better weapons, Lord. Let us put the scroll hidden.
It is for His Excellency to decide, Visigoth.
Noble leader, there are matters other than this point to attend to.
Give me better ships, Your Excellency, and watch the seas turn red with blood! We need barracks, noble leader. Or would you have our soldiers sleeping on your palace steps? Would you defend our cities with haystacks, noble leader? Build city walls first and other improvements later. All is well, Your Excellency, and that pleases me mightily.
Then you're
Stand astride the road like a
director.
colossus, noble leader. Send forth our legions so that we may smash every army that would rise against us.
Who?
Excellency, let us sharpen our diplomacy first, and our swords later.
He's not BT, so
Your
I don't care.
Excellency, the torch of knowledge sputters in your
Yo. Jar Jar.
Yeah.
What happened to Super B1?
Super B1.
Lordship,
Been not
care
here.
about brains
Been not
so
here
people
for
are
like
happy.
forever. Why?
Don't lower your
What
luxury
happened?
rate.
What happened to him? You gotta find out what happened.
Oh, the B1 battle droid? Super B1?
B2 battle droid. Resurrected Elven Monk. Yo, what's going on? Shit, I'm losing.
Excellency, my rough accounting shows that trade routes to other lands would best serve the Empire.
That's right, Jar
All
Jar.
is
Thank
well,
you
Your
for
Excellency.
correcting me.
I am off to grease my abacus.
I love when that
Excellency,
happens.
other
I
nations
love
have
it when
knowledge
I'm wrong.
we need.
What?
Why not let our dull-witted swordsmen go
What did he say?
and take it?
Love it when we do it when I sit.
We are the most enlightened
What did he say?
empire in the world. I
Yo, can we get the
salute you.
playback?
It's
Honorable leader, with all due respect, we cannot run an empire without coin. Raise the taxes.
Don't allow this weasel to touch the science rate, Excellency.
You can do anything, but lay off my luxury rate, noble leader.
Excellency, let us make currency instead of swords, for it is wealth that moves the world, and profit that rules it.
Bro.
Most blessed leader, let us build marketplaces so that the peasants can barter for needed goods. Discover trade, Excellency, for we cannot barter with another nation when no means exist to reach them.
Yo.
My humble suggestion to your glorious person
I'm hungry.
would be to build more caravans and trade with our unworthy neighbors. The Empire runs well, Excellency, though additional taxes would hurt no one. We have riches beyond our wildest dreams, Your Excellency, and it is my pleasure to share in them.
No! It's barracks we need, and quickly! No! The defense of the cities is our foremost concern! I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. Excellency, I demand your attention!
No. You will not have our attention.
I concur, Your Excellency.
Ex-
I disagree,
and
Your Excellency. Pay them no
No.
heed, Excellency. A word, Your Excellency.
Good, you see.
Remember, all things have a price.
Things have a price, excellent. Resurrected Elven Monk says, found your channel last month. Happy to be one of your subscribers. Hey, thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you. Stick around. Santa Claus is about to fight Pop. What?
Oh, he ruined Christmas, obviously. Why would Santa want to attack anyone otherwise?
He's attacking Palpatine with gifts.
Gift? Gift.
Yeah. Gifts. You fool.
To pick the... Huh. Oh, it's... Okay, that's why. It's joining... Okay. It's not doing so broadcast.
Aware fit.
So, just... It's just telling... Both. It says no broadcast, but still broadcast.
There's a lot of things you seem to don't know why it happens, Jar Jar. Maybe you should learn how to play the game. Maybe you should wait. You heard me. Learn how to play the game properly.
It has nothing to do with...
Oh, well, okay. No harm, no foul.
Okay.
Resurrected Elven Monk says, also had a question about one of your videos. What's the question? Ask away.
Did you say resurrected Elvis Monk?
Yeah, resurrect.
That's crazy.
Power.
Wait,
Baby
what?
bug pump.
I keep saying that. What's that?
Baby bug.
It's a tongue twister.
Twist tongue. Pump.
Twisting tongue tumbers.
Huh?
What? That's what you say.
Or do I? Still around? Give. Bomb. There it is. Love that. Open fire. Fire ready.
The sound of you losing?
Fire when ready. Come on, down.
No.
Excuse me. You will fire when ready.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Actually, he says fire at will, Commander.
No. No, wrong.
Yeah, he does.
No, wrong.
Palpatine being stupid yet again.
Said fire at will, Commander.
Fire at will, Commander.
That is what it says, yeah.
Not dark.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dark.
I don't know what more.
Take that. Cool. Crap.
Whoa.
Resurrected Elven Monk says, "Oh, sorry about that. I didn't answer the question right away. What was the inspiration behind Star Wars Home Alone crossover? The inspiration was me. I thought of the first video, Marv vs. Competition. After it did well,
No, you didn't.
The inspiration was me.
No, it was me.
No,
he's taking the credit.
No,
he was taking the credit.
No.
Said, "Oh, Jar Jar, just make Home Alone a Star Wars Home Alone video." He said, "No," and then a day later, I see him upload a Star Wars Home Alone. And then
No.
he said, "Oh,
Stop bullshitting. Stop lying.
And I got no.
Stop lying.
I even donated.
Did not. Bro, you've never donated in your whole life.
No.
Alright, yeah.
Not
so,
true.
anyway, as I was saying,
the inspiration was me.
Inspiration.
No, me.
And he says you edit very well, by the way. Hey, thanks very much.
No.
Years of hard work, dedication.
He's just being nice.
That will never finish a video like this. Oh, I know something. That is one of the things. I've never seen that happen.
Putting those words. That's something. And he probably knows how to read.
Uh-oh. Pinky.
Oh. What happened this time?
Nothing. Oh, nothing.
Found a compass. So cool.
Resurrected Elvin says, they gave me quite a laugh this year, so I just wanted to thank you, Ben, for a lot this. Hey, well, I'm glad that...
I'm glad that it made you laugh.
I'm glad that it improved your quality of life. I hope that it will continue to do so.
I'm glad my stolen idea made you laugh.
No, not cool.
It was actually the idea of Martin Luther King.
You know what? You know what?
Did you know he was actually a doctor? Dr. Martin Luther King?
A doctor?
Doctor?
What's a doctor?
Doctor?
Is that like a duck doctor? A doctor? No.
Doesn't even make sense.
He abducted children.
Not even. Doesn't even. It has to make sense in order to be fun.
950 gold? Bro, he just offered me 950 gold to these hustlers. Okay.
It's a lot of gold.
That's nothing. Burn the place down.
And you take it and then still burn it down.
Exactly.
That's what
That's
a
actually smart. Finally, a good idea for Palpatine.
Finally. No. Close. Have good ideas.
Oh, I have ideas.
All his ideas are Elvis like.
Is that a problem?
Yeah. Black powder. Let's go. Fortunately, I just lost all the barracks because of black powder. So I have to build all the barracks again. Bruh.
The use of black powder is not okay. Wonder why is old alcohol, aged alcohol, so popular, so considered so cool?
Why?
What's so special? What's so special about an old rum, like an ancient rum or something?
Special are out. Like.
Hmm. Yeah, no, not really.
The siege of Bright. Volsang's magical bonds suddenly loosened further with greater confidence. He tests his powers first in No City. Those allied survived, spreading all pervasive corrupt.
Take notes, Doctor. Press fear.
The humans are showing up to wipe out my fucking shit.
Let's go.
Bruh. Just emptied out my city. Whatever, I'll have a spider go. And then. Buddy. Correct. Volsang wiped out Fidel.
Infidels. Infidelity.
Oh,
what?
so doomed. They're gonna send their mighty army. Drive. Resurrected Elven Monk says, anyway, just wanted to say that to you again. Thanks. Look forward to your future work in 2026.
Yeah. Yeah. He looked forward to your stolen work in 2026. Yeah. Completely nothing.
Bogger. Hey, Bogger.
What's a bogger?
I need my boggarts.
A baguette. Dang. I'm too smart to understand it. Yeah.
Never heard that before.
Palpatine, shut it. What was your plan in episode 9?
Me, situation.
Sit around on a planet in Exegol
That's what I did, yeah. It
and
worked.
hope everything goes right? What type of plan was that? What's in your last plan?
Musketeers, let's go!
No!
Dark. Instead of great.
No, name it Melon Land.
It's a stupid
What's
name.
so funny? What's so funny? Yeah. It's better than the Empire. Like, what type of name is that?
Empire, right back.
Cheese. I will get all the cheese. All the cheese. All of the cheese. Cheese. Does anyone like cheese?
I don't know what it is.
What?
I don't know what it is.
Classic Denmarkian.
Did you say cheese?
Cheese.
I said cheese, fool!
I can't hear it. Cheese?
Yeah. Oh, you.
The burger doesn't count because he can't eat cheese. And more. Which I think is a skill issue.
Hey.
Bro. That Empire you got is a skill issue. Rarely any progress. Palpatine.
Yeah, what?
Do you like cheese?
What are you saying? Cheese?
I said cheese!
My God,
Dang.
your voice is cutting out.
Yum yum voice.
It is. No.
I said cheese. Cheese.
Okay, well, either I don't know the word or you're just
You don't know the word cheese?
It's cheese.
Are you serious?
Bro, back to kindergarten.
Back in kindergarten. Long. Oh.
What?
Back to
What?
kindergarten.
What?
Back to kindergarten.
Doesn't even make sense.
Huh?
Kindergarten.
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 Oh, I know what you did. You switched the two
Bro,
letters.
this Megan's going. But I killed. They're going to rent.
I don't think so.
Well, they will.
Nah.
Hey.
You will be able to.
Bombard.
One bomb back. Yep. There's some cheese. Lots of cheese. Okay. So much cheese.
Your voice keeps cutting out whenever you say cheese.
My voice is not cutting out. What are you talking? Why is Jar Jar the only one that can hear me say cheese?
You're saying cheese, yeah.
Say cheese.
You're saying cheese. My voice is not cutting out. Properly.
Your voice is out. Okay.
No, it is not. You were rage baiting me.
No, we're not.
Oh my. Queen, can you confirm it? Cheese. Let's see. I'm tired.
Tired?
A Palpatine.
Tired of you not listening to me. I'm tired.
What? What now? What?
Good show, Mom.
What?
Uh-oh.
What? What?
The guy said all my food. That's from home too.
Frost giant. Oh. No! My frost giant. Frosty, come back!
Let's go. Jar Jar's hurting again. The frame with Jar Jar's downfall. Isn't that right, chat? Chat?
There's no chat.
Shut it, Pops. Who's Jar Jar? Make a poll.
What kind of poll?
Have it be will Jar Jar fumble or no? Yeah. Fumble.
What?
This game. Yeah, that too. But I don't think she wants to go on a date with you.
Bro.
Ever again.
Don't say that.
Right. You got her phone number without her asking. About
well, because he didn't know that she wanted my phone.
What?
Wait, what?
Sometimes women don't know if they want your phone number or not. They find out. Finally,
that is
what?
So weird.
What?
That is so weird.
Yeah, why would you do that?
With the Denmarkian.
So you just texted her out of nowhere.
Shut it. Silence yourself.
Hey. Ed.
What?
Hey. Uh-oh. Okay, good thing he didn't see that city. That I could have taken. Bro, don't say that.
Womp womp.
Don't say that. Yo, Callie used to say that all the time. It was so cute.
Oh, why'd she do that?
No. It's adorable, that's
Bruh.
Wasn't she taller
They're
than
better
her?
out there.
it doesn't matter other than still
Yeah, okay, cool.
what?
I
Did
can
you say?
assure you there are better out there besides Cali.
She said, okay. No, that's not what I said. I know, I know, I didn't say
Well,
that.
you know you're not smart. What?
That's a lot of that. K was Dirg says this ace.
Ace. Ace.
Ace.
Who's Ace?
Ace of a base.
Aceness.
The Borrow Whites are invading. They're attacking. They run out of units to kill down south, so they're coming up north.
Somehow they returned.
Oh, the Borrow
Or the winter. Yo. Shut up. Sure.
Ah.
Have you seen Steve Talk's newest Star Wars video?
Steve Talks. Let me tell you something. The incels that don't like a strong, independent woman, they are fucking stupid. Let me tell you something. They are just, they're in.
Aren't you also an incel? Friendly fire.
Okay.
Aren't you also an incel?
What? Aren't I also what?
An incel.
No.
No, no, you are. You calling Callie adorable and all that. You can't stop
What?
thinking about it.
Since when is calling Kelly adorable count as incel though?
She doesn't want you and
He is.
No, she is not.
So,
No.
So special.
No,
if you
she's
can't
not.
see it, then that's you're just.
Well, I can't see it because I haven't seen her in my life.
But sorry.
Well, no, because she's probably twice my age.
talk. Wow. Whoa. Yo. Yo.
I don't think so.
Where'd you find this?
Exactly. I agree with the old man.
Oh. Try, Batman. So we got dogs here and next to
You're insulting yourself. Batman. Bro.
The ogre better than that. Let's go. Go.
No. Let's not go.
Let's go.
No. I'm tired. I'm sleepy.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
What? What? What do you mean by that?
Or is the dwarf not? I might have made the random. Because I haven't.
Womp womp.
Stop saying that.
Womp womp. Womp womp. It's been over like a month. Almost a year now, probably.
Okay. Well, it's a random denominator of 33, so I mean it's on every month. We make it.
He's not even listening to me. What is this?
What is what?
A clanker.
Switched it from Cracko Doom to Cracko Butt.
What?
That is so creative.
That was so random. That came out of nowhere.
Well, I think that's great, Cha-Cha. You have fun.
Conditions alarmed by global warming. What the frick? There's a bunch of global warming happening down.
Let's go. Yo, Jar Jar.
Yeah.
You gonna make your streaming service?
Oh.
When is your streaming service gonna launch?
Streaming service is already launched.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Yet no battle pass in sight.
Why would there be a battle pass? There's no game.
I mean, well, seeing your track record. There might be a battle pass. What's this? Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, what is it?
No, what?
Oh no. Look who just joined.
Hey, Brand.
Oh no. Not this clanker.
I can't see who joined because I'm playing something, so...
Pathetic.
Without flanking around.
Andrew?
Oh, so it's Andrew.
Are you still alive? Finally, it took long enough. Can I have a channel? Please?
Let me think about your question for a second. Fuck no, you can't have a channel.
Oh. No, you can't do this to me.
Not your channel, not your decision.
What the? Why does he sound mentally ill?
Because I am.
He probably is.
I've been up all day trying to get my account unbanned from the game. I got banned for 2 reasons.
I got
you
banned
sound
for
like
quote-unquote
You got-
illegal slander, and I also
Bro.
got banned for doctoring.
You got banned for race. Oh,
No, I got banned for illegal slander.
that's great.
No, it's not. I got banned for... Listen, I got lied into believing that somebody was a pedo.
Bruh.
Yeah, I got lied into believing that, and then I told my friends that are friends with the person to be careful around them because they might be a pedophile.
Might. Yeah. Oh, that is.
Yeah, but I had no idea whether or not they were. I was just telling my friends to watch out because they're minors and they are an adult.
But kind of things do they?
Bro. Okay, I'm gonna explain to you what a minor is. Look at Melon, look at me. We are under the age of 18.
I can't look at
Look
Melon.
And I'm gonna tell you what
I
is not a
can't look at
minor.
Melon. I
You are
can't
not a
even
minor
see- I
because
can't
you
even
are
see
over
Melon.
the age of 18. Palpatine over here is on the bridge between a minor and not. He is 18 years old. So
Palpatine
Clearly,
minor. Palpatine is
you know
a
what? Palpatine is still a
minor.
minor. He's not 22 yet. He's not 21 yet. I mean.
Brightest
Oh.
Angel says, Civ 2, you madman. Yes, Civ 2, test of time. Midgard scenario. I've been modding this one. I fixed a bunch of the bugs, and I also switched around some of the units, adjusted some numbers. That's it. I'm gonna take back.
Then the person that made the pedophile allegations against her got his account taken down off Discord.
what?
The person
So
that
let me
made the
get this-
pedophile allegations got banned.
So let me get this straight. You came in here, sat in here for 5 minutes straight, to tell us this.
What?
You sat in here 5 minutes straight, silent, and then you come off mute to tell us this information.
I was using the bathroom, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
You said 5 minutes straight. And you didn't say shit. And now you're gonna talk.
I don't know what you want me to tell you. I was muted because I was taking a shit. There,
Yeah.
you got the fault. You got your answer you wanted. You don't really like it so much now, do you?
No, it's good. It's good to poop. That's always good.
Okay, I did not. Okay.
Hey, YouTube's been recommending to me colon cancer videos recently. Not really sure why, but makes me
Jojo,
kinda,
you should go to the doctor.
makes me kind of nervous.
Go to the doctor.
I'm not supposed to get a rectal exam until like 10. Oh.
Go to the goddamn doctor.
Seems built to be mine.
Anyway, peace out. I'm gonna go to bed.
See you, Pointer.
Bye.
And he's gone.
Did he just say but before he left?
Hey,
no.
Did he say but? It sounded like he said that. But.
What?
Yeah.
But?
Yeah.
No, that's the wrong
You
word.
did not.
Shouldn't say that, Jar Jar.
Ice cream time. on turn to Joe Biden. Biden. Yep.
Oh, my. Joe Biden.
Why does it taste like medicine?
Good point, Ted.
It tastes like medicine. What the world?
Ooh,
Disgusting.
what should I rename Liverpool? Should I rename?
Name it to Melon Pool.
Kidney pool. Oh, kidney pool.
Yeah.
Oh.
And liver and his kidney instead.
No.
Melanopolis.
Yep, Melanopolis.
Kidney-polis.
Yep.
Kidney-cropolis.
Propolis?
Where the fuck is he going? I automate the settler and he like runs in the opposite direction. I'm supposed to help remove the area.
Well,
bro, ran.
You're not paying him enough, Jar Jar. Minimum wage. Typical.
Give me more soldiers, noble leader, that they may sheathe their swords in the beating hearts of our enemies! Our men need better weapons, Lord. Let us put the scroll heads to work on this worthy pursuit.
That is for His Excellency to decide, Visigoth.
Noble leader, there are matters other than this blunted spear point to attend to.
Give me better ships, Your Excellency, and watch the seas turn red with blood! We need barracks, noble leader. Or would you have our soldiers sleeping on your palace steps? Would you defend our cities with haystacks, noble leader? Build city walls first. All is well, Your Excellency, and that pleases me mightily. We stand astride the world like a colossus, noble leader. Send forth our legions so that we may smash every army that would rise against us.
Excellency.
Your Excellency, the torch of knowledge sputters in your hands. Excellency, I have calculated the science rate of my abacus, and I am dismayed by what I see.
Your lordship, who cares about brains if the people are happy? Don't lower your luxury rate.
Excellency, look at me. Can I study and learn alone on the cold stone streets? Build places of learning, and may reap the rewards of wondrous new technologies. Excellency, my rough accounting shows that trade routes to other lands would best serve the Empire. All is well, Your Excellency. I am off to grease my abacus. Excellency, other nations have knowledge we need. Why not let our dull-witted swordsmen go forth and take it? Excellency, we are the most enlightened empire in the world. I salute you.
Most honorable leader, with all due respect, we cannot run an empire without coin. Raise the taxes or
Just don't allow this weasel to touch the science rate, Excellency.
You can do anything, but lay off my luxury rate, noble leader.
currency instead of swords, for it is wealth that moves the world, and let us build marketplaces so that the peasants can barter. Discover trade and for we cannot barter with another nation when no means exist to reach them. A humble suggestion to a glorious person would be to build more caravans and trade with our unworthy neighbors. The Empire runs well, Excellency, though additional taxes would hurt no one.
I make it taste.
Wildest dreams, Your Excellency, and it is my pleasure to share in them.
No! It's barracks we need, and quickly! No! The defense of the cities is our foremost concern! I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency.
I demand your attention.
Demand your attention!
No.
I disagree, Your Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency.
Remember, all things have a price, Excellency. He speaks the truth, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. May we speak, Excellency? You conniving sophist.
Weak eunuch.
You weak-minded eunuch.
I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. Noble leader, may we speak? You pig. Dog.
I concur. Pay them no heed, Your Majesty. A word, Your Majesty. I'm concerned, Majesty. Oh yeah,
My talents go to waste, noble leader. Let us send forth our explorers to find other nations. Noble leader, the Empire
It doesn't taste like medicine as much.
enough to betray them later. My lord, there is an invention called writing, which allows the most marvelous communications with other lands. You
There
would
it
do
is.
well to discover it.
Oh, wow.
Evil tidings, Lord. The other nations frown upon our ways. Let us move.
Bro, what the frick? Barbarians can't capture it like that. They just spawned 3 bats next to my city and just took it.
Let us trade technologies now.
That's so bullshit. They just all appeared right there.
The gods adore you, noble leader, and distant lands favor our mighty empire.
I don't mean to be stepping on your gilded sandals, King, but the government will fall if we don't entertain the people. Fines and taxes be damned, Your Nobleness. The people need luxuries to soothe their aching hearts.
Excellency, we cannot sacrifice learning for luxury.
Not clowns to keep an empire afloat?
A cloud darkens our land over here, and the people need entertaining.
Bro. Fuck. Maybe lose my fucking miner too. Lost my miner.
No complaints.
Your minor.
Herald, call out your name, glorious leader. And all
Again?
with the people.
Grant us more units, sire, and I've...
Come on now, Jar Jar. You can't keep losing miners.
And would you have us destroy those whom we could exploit?
We fall behind in weapons
Come on now.
technology, sire. Street urchins with wooden swords could defeat this army as it stands. Our ships are not fit to hold chamber pots, sire. Correct the situation in haste. Expenses be damned, sire. We need barracks, else where will our soldiers rest their mighty lances? While the men of learning play with their quill pens, sire, the city defenses stay as thin as parchment. Build city walls!
Would that we could wall up your gaping mouth, platehead.
Let love and wine their rights maintain. No complaint, sire, and their united pleasure. This bloody council be damned, sire! We have mighty soldiers and the will to fight.
Before before we trifle with other nations.
Sire, the very cobblestones of our streets possess more learning than we do. In truth, sire, we suck. The science rate ebbs low, Your Majesty. May I propose a small adjustment?
And may I propose a small adjustment in your wits? You who would drain the taxes from the royal.
You've got to keep the people happy too.
Build more science improvements, sire, for even a humble man of learning needs a place to rest his parchment. Build trade routes, sire, and bring the knowledge of other cities to our doorsteps. All is well, sire. I am off to ponder matters of gravity. Perhaps our spies or soldiers could acquire the knowledge that other lands won't grant us. All the world marvels at our superior intellect, sire.
The coffers lie empty, sire. I must insist that we raise the taxes or hire more collectors forthwith.
I must object, sire, to any tampering with the science rate.
Sire, we must keep the people happy too.
Sire, before our empire can truly grow, we need a place. Let us call it a bank, in which money can be stored and lended. For a price. Sire, I propose we construct more marketplaces, for all will benefit when the finest goods are traded within our cities. I am most woefully displeased, sire. We lack even the means to trade with distant lands. Sire, I propose more caravans that we may draw off the wealth of distant nations. Trade, sire. Although an extra tax or two never hurt the royal coffers. Rich, sire! Rich, rich, rich!
Silence, vile merchants! There are other pigs to gut first! Nay, sire! The defense of our cities takes precedence! I agree, sire. I agree, sire. Nay, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. A word, sire, and hastily.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. May I speak, Your Majesty? Silence, keghead.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. If we may take counsel, Your Majesty. Expenses, Your Majesty. Hold your tongue, sirrah. Mind your tongue.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. A word, sire, if it would not trouble you.
I agree, Your Majesty. I disagree, King. Will you speak, Your Majesty? Oh, man. I've had enough of this. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I have cause for concern, Your Majesty.
Perhaps 'tis time to explore this vast world, sire, and find what treasures lay beyond these palace gates. My lord, let us ally with our neighbors now, and ravage them later. My lord, let us research espionage in order to obtain information from other lands. Other lands regard us with suspicion, lord. Perhaps 'tis time to mend our treacherous ways.
And perhaps it's time to mend our enemies with our bloody sword points! Foolishness, sire! With a good army we can take all that we desire!
Or perhaps this wily one has her hooks in you, sire.
My lord, construct some embassies of other nations. You'll not regret it. Let us trade technologies with other lands, sire, and exploit the spoils of their intellect. Truly, your Majesty's relations with other empires be remarkable.
I don't mean to be scuffing the lordship's buckle shoes, but the government will fall if the people don't get entertained forthwith. No one can live without luxuries, sire. Raise the luxury rate in haste, though the taxes may suffer.
And you will suffer my wrath if you continue to spout this foolishness.
Sire, the People need temples and entertainers to raise their spirits. Take action hastily. I cannot lift the people's spirits alone, Your Majesty. Assist me with some luxuries.
Keep the science rate alone. The ramblings of half-wits, sire. Technology holds the key to the Empire's future.
You do well, sire, and the people live happily. Long live Your Majesty, the King.
We need more soldiers, sir. Any half-baked revolutionary can whoop our army as it stands. You're sending our soldiers into battle with cap guns and battle rifles. How about some support for our boys up front? Give us better ships, General, or we'll be taking our shore leave in a lifeboat. More barracks would be in order, sir. Unless you'd rather have our boys bunking out in your latrine. Our city's defenses are as thin as a Cracker Jack box, sir. Now you do what you like, but don't come hollering to me when some upstart nation puts your palace to the torch. We're doing great, General, and we got you to thank for it. You're letting our crack troops go to waste, General. Let's go bonk some heads, sir. Why make what you can't fight for, General? Pay attention to the military. Where I come from, we don't fraternize with the enemy. This bean counter's talking nonsense, General. Not so fast, Beaker boy. Don't let him fast talk you, General. We got other turkeys to shoot. Who cares, General? We got other itches worse.
Knowledge is the worst in the world, sir. We're an absolute zero. Decrease on all fronts, sir. I must insist that we correct the situation immediately. Or at least I have put the numbers out to the 10th decimal point, sir. And the results are clear. We must build more tech improvements. Sir, my analysis indicates that by building additional trade routes, we can interface more frequently with other nations, and ergo ipso facto, increase the science production rate. We're pretty much A-OK, sir. I'm off to play with 2 words, sir. Steel technologies. That would show your perspicacity. You're Einstein, sir. I mean, you are the E to the MC squared. Flight at clock speed double microchip, sir. What do you know, Lugnut? Sir, we must maintain our science.
What do you know, glitter guy?
What do you know, glitter guy? Only an ignoramus would choose
What do you know, glitter guy?
Glitter guy is oh, guy.
Glitter guy?
Shut it.
Oh, that's Elvis. What do you know, glitter guy?
What do you hear that? Who says that?
Discover it! This is you! This is a clue! Get a clue! Discover trade. I'm concerned, sir. Caravan production is down for the fiscal year. Is this really what you want? All is well, sir. Quite bullish. Sir, analysts are bullish on the performance of our latest economic indicators. Slide rule over here would have you think money grew on trees, sir. I think not. If you want to take your advice from a blue suede fool, sir, then go right ahead. And who will pay for all of this, sir?
Sir, I agree, sir. Sir, I disagree, sir. Don't listen to him, sir. Word, General. Yeehaw.
Sir, don't listen to them, sir. Can we talk, sir?
I agree, sir. I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. A word, sir, if I may. Problem, sir. We've got problems. Yes.
I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. A moment of your time, sir.
I agree, Master. No way, King. A moment of your time, King. I got some troubles, King. Oh, yeah, man. That was good.
Sir, I cannot abide your lack of resolve. There are other nations in this world that seek to find. Sir, two can accomplish what one cannot. Let us form alliances with other nations. we can destroy them later. Sir, there is a technology called espionage. I suggest you research it. Sir, I must report that we've lost the respect of the global community. Shall we go ahead and let us build embassies, sir, so that we possess a base of operations in the cities of our enemies. Sir, intelligence indicates that trading technologies will benefit us most at this time. Let us exploit this window of opportunity, sir. My spy network tells me that other nations hold us in the highest regard, sir. I await your further instructions. Do not listen to this Sobaka, sir. We can take with cunning what he... The man outside speaks wisdom, sir.
The people are all shook up, Your Honor, and need some entertaining to get them unshook. Folks, we'll be taking them out soon, Your Majesty. I don't mean to take away from the people of Blue. The entertainment must be true. I don't mean to step on the blue great tree side, but a land without luxury is like a hound dog without a bone. It's not happy. We're rocking, Majesty, and we got you to thank for it. Just don't be low on my luxury rate. Thank you. Thank you. Ship the people got.
Oh, fine. I could have told you this.
One of the grandest examples of the power of 4X strategy, not to mention one of the most viral, came from a Redditor named his game of Sid Meier's Civilization 2, a lens 16-year-old sequel. He'd gone beyond the game's usual end date of 2020, and in doing so had unintentionally created a pure hellscape, a 1700 in-game year endless war that he...
Who knew this was going to happen? I knew this was going to happen.
Oh, fuck. That was good. I'm dead. Am I done? Bye, there. Serve higher.
Right.
Bro, they didn't kill it. Oh, okay. Oh, I buy their...
Is it deceitful or deceitful?
Decide.
Okay.
No.
I don't know. I think American. I don't know. You should know.
No. No.
So it's deceitful.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Like. He's 6 gold, bro.
Phew!
Wait, are you guys still there?
No, I'm not here.
It was a quiet moment for a long time.
I'm not here.
Like a ghost. Gotta tell Jaja about that. He loves my ghost stories.
Stories of ghosts.
Yeah. They're real.
Oh, they are nice speed.
The situation. The Siege.
Spider. Ground. Bug.
What about them?
There's big giant spiders on their ass. Good.
Well, that's not good. No. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hope it works out though.
Five worse.
Spiders? Yeah, worse than spiders, I think everyone has.
Carolyn Oi 602 says hi. Yo. Don't.
that a human kind of person take over a cow?
Yeah, if they push hard enough.
I feel like they can't. I've heard
Yeah,
stories.
cows have they have a higher center of gravity. Should be able to push. If you catch them off guard, I mean, if they're resisting you, then no.
I mean, how can we, just on our own feet, generate enough force? We have to be like Shaquille O'Neal size.
No.
You do.
No.
You ever seen a cow?
No.
Have you ever met a cow?
At a
They're
cow?
pretty huge. Yeah. They're pretty huge. You can just tip them over. Push them.
Ah, fuck. Wasted another fucking shit. Stupid. Running out of dwarves. Or dwarves. Oh,
What are you using them for? What are you running out?
well, they have an attack damage, so there have been a few times where I attacked and it died.
Oh.
They're not strong. This will make you strong. Dwarves are strong.
I made the character in this game. I made him fat by. He ate so much stuff. And he's fat. It's a dog.
Dog. How the fuck am I not able to kill this guy? Unit's so busted.
I'm gonna go.
What? You can't go.
It's been 10. Wow.
10 years? No,
No,
not even close.
10
What are you
hours.
talking?
Have you been here for 10 hours or have I been in the chat for 10 hours? No, I joined after you.
Dream thing out.
Oh, but I'm talking about Discord. It says 10 hours and 47 minutes. It must be you, not me. I'm not addicted like that.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Brain.
Membrane.
Membrane.
Membrane. Why are you saying that? Wait, in the membrane. Why is that different from what?
No.
Oh, I don't know that song. Okay, well, see you tomorrow or whatever. I don't know how long.
Alright, see you. Palpatine left without letting me say goodbye. This guy's disappeared in my cities. Destroy them. Must stop. Bro, he's taking on Christy Bowl. The hell? Hate Dave. Yo, what's going on? Hal Hates Dave says, quick tip, if you wanted to, OBS lets you contain this to a single window for privacy. I got that covered. But thank you. Al says, I didn't realize the earlier Civ games were so different from the modern creation. Yes, they are, and it's one of the reasons why I like this one better than any of the modern. It's like, Test of Time also has the option for full map. Really cool. This is the original fantasy version, but it is slightly modded. I have replaced some of the units, and I've also changed some of the rules to balance things out. So. Yeah. Al Hate says, you did the Papa Pulp first Iron Man video? Yes, I did. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it.
me more soldiers, noble leader, that they may sheathe their swords in the beating. Let us put
to decide, Visigoth.
There is an underwater.
Spear point to attend to.
Oh wait, is there an underground level? Yes, there is an underground level. There's so there's 4 different worlds in the fantasy mode. There's the surface world, the underground world, the undersea world, and the cloud world.
Would you defend our city? Build city walls first and other improvements later. All is We stand astride the world like a colossus, noble leader. Send forth our legions that we may smash every army that would rise against us.
Excellency, let us sharpen our diplomacy first, and our swords later.
Excellency, torch of knowledge. Excellency, I have calculated the science rate out to the 3rd beat of my abacus, and I am dismayed by what I see.
Your lordship, who cares about brains if the people are happy? Don't lower your luxury rate.
Excellency, look at me. Can I study and learn alone on the cold stone streets? Build places of learning that we may reap the rewards of wondrous new technologies. Excellency, my rough accounting shows that trade routes to other lands would best serve the Empire. All is well, Your Excellency. I am off to grease my abacus. Excellency, other nations have knowledge we need. Why not let our dull-witted swordsmen go forth and take it? Excellency, we are the most enlightened empire in the world. I salute you.
Most honorable leader, with all due respect, raise the taxes or hire tax collectors swiftly.
Just don't allow this weasel to touch the science rate, Excellency.
You can do anything, but lay off my luxury rate, noble
Be
leader.
more cannon.
Excellency, let us make currency instead of swords, for it is wealth that moves the world, and profit that rules it. Most blessed leader, let us build marketplaces so that the peasants can barter for needed goods. Discover trade, Excellency, for we cannot barter with another nation when no means exists to reach them. My humble suggestion to your glorious person would be to build more caravans and trade with our unworthy neighbors. The Empire runs well, Excellency, though the high taxes would have no way. We have riches beyond our wildest dreams, Your Excellency, and it is my pleasure to share in them.
No! It's barracks we need, and quickly! No! The defense of the cities is our foremost concern! I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. Excellency, I demand your attention!
I concur, Your Excellency.
Bruh.
A word, Your Excellency.
As soon as I build it, delete it immediately.
I disagree, Excellency. Pay them no heed, Excellency. May we speak, Excellency? You conniving sophist! You weak-minded eunuch!
I concur, Excellency. I disagree, Excellency. Pay them
Get him
no
out
heed,
of
Excellency.
Get me out of here!
Noble leader, may we speak?
Somebody save me!
Pig. Dog.
I concur, Your Majesty. No, Your Majesty. Pay them no heed, Your Majesty. A word, Your Majesty. I'm concerned, Majesty. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
My talents go to waste here. Let us send forth our explorers to find other nations. Noble leader, may we best be served by joining our nation. I hope you to betray them later. My lord, there is an invention called writing, which allows the most marvelous communications with other lands. You would do well to discover it. Evil tidings, Lord, for other nations frown upon our treacherous ways. Let us make peace.
Would you make peace with our enemies, Lord, or would you stick their head upon a pike?
Perhaps I could persuade your excellency to build embassies so that we may traffic freely with other nations. My lord, other lands possess knowledge most useful. Let us trade technologies now and destroy them later. The gods adore you, and distant lands favor our mighty empire.
I don't want to be stepping on your gilded sandals, King, but the government will fall if we don't entertain the people. Science and taxes be damned, your nobleness. The people need luxuries to soothe their aching hearts.
Excellency, we cannot sacrifice learning for luxuries.
Noble leader, it takes coin, not clowns, to keep an empire afloat.
A cloud darkens our land, noble leader, and the people need entertainment. Wise men say that only fools. Leader, and all is well with the people.
Grant us more units, sire, and I vow to present our foes with bloody heap at your feet.
And would you have us destroy those weapons?
We fell behind in weapons technology, sire. Street urchins with wooden swords can defeat this army as it stands. Our ships are not fit to hold chamber pots, sire. Correct the situation in haste. Expenses be damned, sire. We need barracks, else where will our soldiers rest their mighty lances? While the men of learning play with their quill pens, sire, the city defenses stay as thin as parchment. Build city walls!
Would that we could wall up your gaping mouth, platehead.
Let love and wine their rights maintain. No complaint, sire, and their united treasures. This bloody council be damned, sire! We have mighty soldiers and the will to fight. Let us go forth!
Ponder matters carefully, sire, before we trifle with other nations.
Sire, the very cobblestones of our streets possess more learning than we do. In truth, sire, we suck. The science rate ebbs low, your majesty. May I propose a small adjustment?
And may I propose a small adjustment in your wits, you who would drain the taxes from the royal coffers?
Reflect on this one, Lord. We got to keep the people happy, too.
Build more science improvements, sire, for even a humble man of learning needs a place to rest his parchment. Build trade routes, sire, and bring the knowledge of other cities to our doorsteps. All is well, sire. I am off to ponder matters of gravity. Sire, perhaps our spies or soldiers could acquire the knowledge that other lands won't grant us. All the world marvels at our superior intellect, sire.
The coffers lie empty, sire. I must insist that we raise the taxes or hire more collectors forthwith.
I must object, sire, to any tampering with the science rate.
Sire, we must keep the people happy, too.
Sire, before our empire can truly grow, we need a place, a little sort of bank, in which money can be stored and lended, for a price. Sire, I propose we construct more marketplaces, for all will benefit when the finest goods are traded within our cities. I am most woefully displeased, sire, for how can we maintain the jewels upon our fingers when we lack even the means to trade with distant lands? Sire, I propose more caravans, that we may draw off the wealth of distant nations. We do well in all matters of trade, sire.
Coward. Like, bitter end.
Rich, sire! Rich, rich, rich!
Silence, vile merchants! There are other pigs to gut first! Nay, sire! The defense of our cities takes precedence! I agree, sire. I agree, sire. No, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. A word, sire.
Your Majesty? Silence, keghead.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. If we may take counsel, Your Majesty. These matters take coin, Excellency. Expenses, Your Majesty. Hold your tongue, Sirrah. Mind your tongue.
I agree, sire. I disagree, sire. Pay them no heed, sire. A word, sire, if it would not trouble you. You big oaf.
I agree, Your Majesty. I disagree, King. Pay them no heed, Your Majesty. May we speak, Your Majesty. I have cause concern, Your Majesty.
Perhaps 'tis time to treasures lay beyond these palace gates. My lord, let us ally with our neighbors now and ravage them later. My lord, let us research espionage in order to obtain information from other lands. Other lands regard us with suspicion, lord. Perhaps 'tis time to mend our treacherous ways.
And perhaps it's time to mend our enemies with our bloody sword points! Foolishness, sire! With a good army we can take all that we desire!
Or perhaps this wily one has her hooks in you, sire.
My lord, construct some embassies that I may sink my hooks into the hearts of other nations. You'll not regret it. Let us trade technologies with other lands, sire, and exploit the spoils of their intellect. Truly, your Majesty's relations with other empires be remarkable.
I don't mean to be scuffing the lordship's buckle shoes, but the government will fall if the people don't get entertained forthwith. No one can live without luxuries, sire. Raise the luxury rate in haste, though the taxes may suffer.
And you will suffer my wrath if you continue to spout this foolishness.
Sire, the people need temples and entertainers to raise their spirits. Take action hastily. I cannot let the people's spirits alone, Your Majesty. Assist me with some luxuries and keep the people's hearts content.
Take heed if you must, sire, but leave the science rate alone. Heed not the ramblings of half-wits, sire. Technology holds the key to the Empire's future.
You do well, sire, and the people live happily in your kingdom. The people rejoice, sire. Only be happy.
We need more soldiers, sir. Any half-baked revolutionary can whoop our army as it stands. You're sending our soldiers into battle with cap guns and bottle rockets, General. How about some support for our boys up front? Give us better ships, General, or we'll be taking our shoulders in a lifeboat. More barracks to be in order, sir. Instead of some Cracker Jack box, sir. Now you do what you like, but don't come along and some upstart nation put your paws to the torch. You're doing great, General. And we got you to thank for it. You're letting our crack troops go to waste. Why make what you can't fight for, General? We don't fraternize with the enemy, General. How about yourself? This bean can is talking nonsense, General. Not so fast, Mr.
He immediately declares he sues for peace, he forces a peace treaty on me, and then I insult him and he immediately declares war again.
Knowledge is lowest in the world, sir. We're an absolute zero. Science production rates, sir. Indefinitely some more fruit, sir. I must insist that we correct the situation immediately. Or at least bring the numbers out to the 10th decimal point, sir. And the results are clear. We must build more tech improvements. So, the analysis indicates that by building additional trade routes, we can interface more frequently with other nations, and ergo ipso facto, increase the science production rate. We're pretty much A-okay, sir. I'm off to play with my slide rule. 2 words, sir. Steam technologies. That would show your perspicacity. You're Einstein, sir. I mean, you are the E to the MC squared, like a clock speed double microchip, sir. We're number one in science. What do you know, Lugnut? Sir, we must maintain our science rate. Only an ignoramus would choose you over technology.
Sir, revenues are down and our cash reserves are dropping. Raise the taxes or hire tax collectors immediately. Got a plan, sir. We need a science of wealth. Set our people to researching economics. Trade, sir! Discover it! This is you! This is a clue! Get a clue! Discover trade. I'm concerned, sir. Caravan production is down for the fiscal year. Is this really what you want? All is well, sir. Quite bullish. Sir, analysts are bullish on the performance of our latest economic indicators. We're doing great. Sir, I think not. If you want to take your advice from a blue suede fool, sir, then go right ahead. And who will pay for all this, sir?
Sir, I agree, sir. Sir, I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. Word, General. Yeehaw.
I agree, sir. I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. Can we talk, sir?
I agree, sir. I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. A word, sir, if I may. Problems, sir. We've got problems. Ah, yes. Let's do lunch, sir.
I agree, sir. I disagree, sir. Don't listen to them, sir. A moment of your time, sir. Ah, Subaka.
I agree, Majesty. No way, King. Don't listen to them, sir. A moment of your time, King. I got some troubles, King. Oh, yeah, man. That was good.
He can't escape.
Sir, I cannot abide your lack of resolve. There are other nations in this world, and it's up to you to find them. Sir, two can accomplish what one cannot. Let us form alliances with other nations. We can destroy them later. Sir, there is a technology called espionage. I suggest you research it. Sir, I must report that we've lost the respect of the global community. Shall we go ahead and betray them? Repair our reputation and then betray them. Let us build embassies, sir, so that we possess a base of operations in the cities of our enemies. Sir, intelligence indicates that trading technologies will benefit us most. My spy network tells me that other nations hold us. Do not listen to this, Sobaka, sir. We can take with cunning what he will take with force. The man of science speaks wisdom, sir.
The people are all shook up. Hope we'll be checking in the Heartbreak Hotel. We don't get them some entertainment soon, Your Majesty. I don't mean to be taken away from science and taxes, Your Majesty. But when the people are blue, the entertainment must be true. I don't mean to be stepping on your blue suede shoe, sir, but a land without luxuries is like a hound dog without a bone. It's not happy. We're rocking, Majesty, and we got you to thank for it. Sir, the people, they can't help falling in love with you. Just don't be low on my luxury rate, King. Thank you. Thank you very much. All your lordship, the people got to be entertained.
Oh, right. I knew this was going to happen.
These ill-breeding flat mouths know not what...
Listen to me. I tried to tell you. Oh, fine. I could have told you this was going to happen.
You're an idiot. Please, sir, if I might have a word.
Alright, good night. Adios.